wait, what would you... Oh, wow. You can tell it's early. What a great start. Hello, everybody. Good morning. I'm sorry I'm a bit late. Couldn't even get the... Damn it. Couldn't even get the mic. Right. I'm here. I woke up at 7:30 and I wanted like a fry up for my like first day off work ahead of birthday. So I went and made a fry up, and that is probably why I am late. It's food. Before I do anything, I've got to show you what my my wife got me for my birthday. These are... I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit them all on. Hang on. Go. That's the wrong way round. There's happy 30th birthday, Matthew. How cool's that? These are like some they're just like little banners. There's decent 6, so we didn't really have room for all of them. So I said I'm gonna keep one as like a, you know, because your 30th is kind of like a milestone birthday, isn't it? So I'm gonna keep one for you know, for like the memory. And also, before we start, because there's probably quite a lot of people in chat who missed the fact that I did put it in Discord and I put it on the start of last stream, but people probably missed the fact that I caught Vulpix. So, oh no, it's in the box. My bad. This is prep for today. Where are you? There she is. Clementine. The Ninetales now. We first met one another on the 24th of November, which isn't quite right. I think it's I think that's slightly off. And it was at Motorstoke Stadium. Neutral nature, so pretty good. And this was the moveset that I beat Kabu with. I went in and I used, because he's got a Ninetales, Calm Mind, like to the max special attack, max special defense, protecting in between while leftovers recuperated HP, because quick attack is the only attack it can use against another fire type. Oh well, another fire type with flash fire. And then stored power, and stored power just one shot every single one of his Pokemon. So I got full on revenge for what happened. No, I'm not going to show him the clip, human, because it's on the last stream. So if anybody wants to go and see it, you can go back to the Teal Mask DLC and you can watch the start of that stream. But I couldn't get the volume to work on it anyway, and yeah, there's screenshots in the Discord and stuff as well. But the clip's out there, so if you want to go and see the clip, by all means go and see it. But it's not, the only problem is there's no sound on it, so you can see my happiness. You can't see anything else, really. All you can see is like, well, no, sorry, you can see the whole thing. You just can't hear anything. There's no, you know, there's no explanation or anything like that. So yeah. So that's Clementine. We'll also very quickly just go through what we're doing today. So we're obviously Masuda method breeding for a shiny Riolu. Everybody in chat will know what Masuda method breeding is, but I'm just going to explain it anyway. Masuda method breeding is when you take a Pokemon of another language, I guess that is technically the right thing. Like, from another country, you take a Pokemon from a different country to another Pokemon, and you can tell by in the top right it has like the GER for Germany, but if like it said SPA, it would be Spain. If it said ENG, it would be England, etc., etc. So you take that Pokemon, you take the Pokemon that you want to breed, and you can see in the top right, I know it's from my country because it doesn't have any like description. And then we'll just breed them together, and all the eggs we get, we'll then use this Magmortar, which should, has Flame Body, and that will double the speed at which we can do this as well. So yeah, pretty easy all round. A lot nicer for me than last time, because obviously the odds now, I think, because I don't have the charm, the odds are like 1 in 682.7, I think. So that's a lot less than 1 in 4096. So hopefully, you know, this will be good. So I'd like to leave both Lucario and this dude. Someone says shiny in 30 minutes. You never know. You never know. It really could be. It could be a quick one, this one. I'm hoping that it will be okay. And do you know what? I actually quite like riding around in the wild area as well. Like, this is probably one of my favourite games to Masuda method, like, breeding. Because it's just so simple. You know, and you've got, like, a lot of space to actually, like, bike around and stuff, which I think is good. Now, if she's just standing there with her arms by her side, it means there's no egg. But the second she crosses her arms, that's when we've got an egg. The only thing for me where this might take a little bit longer is that I don't have the... I'm sure there's a charm in this game that gives you like a better chance of getting an egg. And I don't have that. So we are going to be relying a little bit more on, you know... Well, not relying a little bit more. We're going to be waiting around a lot more than what we would usually. Like, in the post game, this is super, super quick. Like, she's always got an egg. But now, not so much. I know some people like to save their eggs as well. You know, like, collect them off stream and then, like, use them on stream. I am not as much of a fan of doing that, weirdly. I prefer to kind of do it as we go, like collect them as we go, and the reason for that is simply if I collect like 10 boxes of eggs and then we get it on the second box, I've spent a lot of time collecting eggs that I'm just not going to hatch, or that I don't need. So I'm much more in favour of like only collecting as much as I need, really. To be fair, eggs are popping up quite quickly. I'm a little bit surprised. Let's have a look, Snorlad. Just a second. I think everything's fine with the stream. Although I suppose... I don't know. Is everyone else's stream okay? I'm guessing so, if you can all hear me and like see me and stuff. Yeah, all good. Awesome. Oh, now I need to actually organise my boxes a little bit before we carry on, because I'm going to start stockpiling eggs now a little bit over what we've got. So, let me just kind of take all these guys, all these random captures, and then hopefully it'll just store them all like that. So yeah, I'll overstock on eggs now, like until we hatch one, but I just mean in general I prefer to like not collect them in bulk and then hatch all of them. I prefer to like get them now and then do it like that. It's a real shame that we've got to use the we've got to use like the horrible bike outfit. Oh, first egg. Here we go, number 1. No shiny. Imagine. No shiny. I don't know whether this will be quicker to do. I don't know. It might have been. It might be faster to just hatch all 6 and then hatch the next 6. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what it feels like. But yeah, sorry guys. I've spent a lot of time explaining stuff. I realise, so I've not paid as much attention to the chat. So if there's anybody who's got anything to keep me posted on, please do. Snowlad says the sword Nuzlocke was so stressful. I bet it was. I bet it was. I am not looking forward to doing mine when it finally rolls around, which probably will be a long time from now, but still. Jensen's going for Dratini in silver. Oh, very nice. And your mask for 4-inch shield. Awesome. That's great. Sounds really good. James says P-Dog. Yeah, I guess. I guess so, yeah. We're, we're going for another similar one. That's a good question, Sherbert. What should you get for your 5th shiny? Oh, hang on. I've not been pressing the counter. We're up to like 3 now. I'm gonna have to remember this. Yeah, what could your next one be? Good question. For Gen 8. Do you know what's like a unique one? And it might be version exclusive, so you might not want it. I've always been intrigued by like, is it Stonjourner or Stonejourner? But I think Impidimp's good as well. Impidimp's a good shout. I mean, Grimmsnarl's a really, really cool shiny. But yeah, I never really see anybody use Stonjourner, so that could be one. Summer's at the Elite Four now. Oh, you're going to choose Mr. Mime for your shiny hunt? Nice. Very nice. And Jensen's going to go for Orbeetle. Oh, Gonchi, welcome to stream as well. How are you doing? I am an early bird today because it's my 30th birthday meal this evening, so I had to do you know, oh god, we've actually run out of eggs already. See, this is what I mean. Without the egg charm, it is not as quick as you would think. Yeah, she's still not got an egg. What was I going to say now? I can't remember. I can't remember. I forgot. I'm sorry. It's actually weirdly taking quite a bit of concentration, this one, alongside reading the chat. I don't know why. Gonchi, I am going for Masuda method reading for this one because I think I deserve a break after the Motorstoke gym. So I'm gonna have a nice easy shiny hunt. and then we'll be doing full odds again for the next one, which will probably be the fossil hunt, I think. And thanks everybody. Quite a lot of happy birthdays. So I'll be honest, it's not my meal is today, but wishing me happy birthday is valid because my birthday's next week, and I'm not streaming next week. I'm like on holiday. So yeah, thank you very much. My birthday is on the 5th of December. So very close now. Very close. Oh, there's another one. But yeah, thank you. Don't look 30, to be honest. That's good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I hope that carries on throughout my life. I always look younger than what I am. Sinistea was 379 eggs, and Clobopus was 95. They're pretty good, sure, but pretty good. Not long at all. I mean, I've only done one Masuda in a while, and it was Apom on Brilliant Diamond, and I think that was like... what was it now? Wait, how many have I had? 1, 2, 3... Oh god! I keep forgetting to press the counter. We're like way past... Gonna have to keep an eye on that. Yeah, I don't think it counts if you ride into a wall either, Summer. I think it knows that you're doing that. If I had to guess. But even so, I don't think I'd enjoy that anyway. I mean, I wouldn't be doing it, would I? In a sense. Nice shirt, but all your badge quest hunts have been relatively fast so far. Hope that continues for you. Gonchi will be at Motorstoke soon. Yeah. You'll get there. You'll get there. You know what's funny is this one is obviously a lot. It's it's quite under odds, but I don't think it's going to be as quick as maybe I thought it was going to be. I think this might be. I mean, listen. Obviously, we could get really lucky, but with how slow it's taking the eggs to actually for us to get the eggs. And then ride around and hatch them. I do think that this one might be a little bit longer than what I thought. But we'll see. Oh, that's a lot, that Jensen. 12,765. Oh, and Snow Lad's doing a Scarlet Shiny only run. I think that's the one I voted for you as well. Because I thought... I don't know. I remember thinking I was quite grateful that I started Scarlet before I went on and did like BDSP or like Sword and Shield, because they were just... I mean, BDSP and Sword and Shield have just been so far removed from what Scarlet was like, or Let's Go, or Legends Arceus. They're just on another level, and I think it's good to get a bit of like practice in and get some sort of like a feel for all the games before you jump into them, because it is like it does feel like a massive step up. So good luck with that. Oh, nice, Gonchi. That's a great little system. Your fiance collects your eggs while you're showering and stuff, so it's easy to hatch them later on. That's brilliant. I mean, I think to be fair, in the past, what I'm doing right now is usually what I would do. I would I would just ride around and collect eggs while I'm riding around, hatching the other ones. However, what I will say now is, because I've not got the egg charm and it's taking a little bit longer, it isn't what I'm used to, so my brain's kind of thinking, oh, maybe it would be good to collect them all and then hatch them in bulk for stream. But the problem is, if you remember, I only caught the Vulpix on Wednesday. And then I had stuff after work. Thursday I had that walk where I had to go to another part of England and do a big trek up a mountain. So I wasn't really feeling anything after that. And then yesterday I didn't have much time as well. We did a lot of updating the Discord and making sure that it was all look nice and is a bit safer and stuff. So yeah, I've just not had time to actually collect eggs anyway. But now I am thinking, ooh, this is maybe a bit slower than what I'm used to. When I had the egg charm, it was easy. You were constantly collecting eggs, so it wasn't a big deal. Whereas now it does feel like I am waiting around a little bit. But we'll see. Well, SS, welcome to stream. Personally, you think one thing Scarlet and Violet did great was picnics. Yeah, picnics were pretty cool. The sandwiches were a really fun idea. They could have made them easier to make, but other than that, pretty good. Oh, in fact, actually, I have a feeling you might be talking about something else. I never did egg hatching at all in Scarlet and Violet, at all. So if the picnic is related to something else and not the sandwiches, then I guess I'm clueless a little bit. It's a funny one, Summer. I think half of it is that I don't know. Half of it is valid, and half of it isn't. I think a lot of people had problems with Sword and Shield's graphics to start with because there was a lot of low graphical stuff in it. If you looked into the distance, things didn't look very clear, or it's expectations, isn't it? When the game first came out, people had heard that this was going to be a Pokemon game on the Switch, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of the not marketing necessarily, but a lot of the stuff that was sort of communicated to people was that it was going to be this region with a massive open area, and people were expecting it, because it was on the Switch and it's a console and it's not a handheld, that it was going to have all this power and it was going to be able to do loads of different stuff. And so I think when the game came out and none of that really was true, if you think of the wild area, it is a big open area, but it's this is pretty much the only place in the entire game, other than the DLC, where you can do that. And the Pokemon, I know a lot of people have problems with, like, so like the Digging Brothers here, if I go there, they pop out of view, then they're back in view, then they pop out of view. People don't really like that. I don't mind that, personally, but I think, again, it's expectations, isn't it? Because people were expecting it to be so, like, 100% something that you've hit the nail on the head. People were expecting, like, Breath of the Wild, but Pokemon. And because they didn't get that, I think people were disappointed, you know? I mean, I wasn't. It doesn't bother me. But I know other people. I know other people were. But I think it's the same thing. When the game's been out for a while, people then start to realise that it was actually a pretty good game. If I counted this right, 6, 12... Yeah, I have. Oh no, I've not. Oh. I really need to concentrate on the counter. It's doing my head in. I don't know why after being so used to it from the Motorstoke gym, I don't know why I now can't keep track of the counter. Maybe it's because it's like, I'm not... It's not like a rhythm. I don't know. I think, honestly, Summer, I think people wanted them to be, like, visible at all times. Or at the very least, I think people maybe wanted them to, like, you know, like, because if you look at the building there, that's not very far, is it, for them to disappear? Like, that is quite close. But again, that doesn't bother me necessarily. So I just think that's why people get so frustrated with it. And Malcolm, welcome to stream. For you, Legends Arceus was your favourite. So fun, 100% in the book. First game you can see you actually caught everything. Do you know what? Totally agree. I love Arceus. It is probably my favourite Pokemon game, if not my, like, one of. And I think it is one of the first games as well where I caught everything, and enjoyed catching everything as well. I did do it in Sword and Shield once, but I did it more for, like, the shiny charm and stuff, as opposed to the actual, you know, like, the enjoyment of doing it. Arceus, I loved catching everything. It was a lot of fun. Oh, hi Rattle. Welcome back to stream. And yes, you are right. I found a shiny Vulpix. Her name is Clementine. So yeah. Alright, Silver. So, are you saying it's like, it's possible to be at a much better sort of performance? Yeah, Scarlet and Violet, we know, had a lot of problems. Still do. It's kind of crazy, but you're right, Malcolm. Yeah, 24k is crazy for a Vulpix. Very crazy. Yeah, I hope nothing ever goes to that again. Like, that was just shy of 6 times over odds for reference. So, pretty crazy. And thanks, Rattle. Yeah, me too. Me too. I wasn't, to be honest, I really wasn't expecting it to show up. I thought I was going to go into like the 30,000s or 40,000s or something. So yeah. And thanks, human. Yeah, if you are watching the stream and you're enjoying it, and you can leave a like, that would be awesome, because it does help a lot. Definitely does. And if you're new, and you you know, you're a fan of Pokemon and you're enjoying the stream and stuff, we've got a Discord as well, so you can always join that if you'd like to. It's in like the about section of the channel. So yeah. It's weird how they go through phases. Like sometimes I don't get any eggs, and then sometimes she's like always got an egg. I suppose the actual obtaining of the eggs is almost like a hunt in itself, because it's all like based on how much, like every time you've taken so many steps, I think the game rolls the dice and says like, will there be an egg or will there not be an egg? So this is like a shiny hunt within an egg hunt, isn't it, in itself? If we had the egg charm, it wouldn't matter, but and thanks, Malcolm. Some of your shiny looking Go is amazing, but you still can't find a shiny starter. Do you mean in Go itself as well? Or elsewhere? And I'm all good, Rattle. Thank you. All good. Very happy to be out of the gym. Very happy to be quite far into the Teal Mask DLC as well. I'm really enjoying playing that. I'm glad we took a break from this challenge to do that, but just in general, it surprised me a little bit how much I've enjoyed it. How are you doing? Oh, there's another one. Just a second. Just moving the shiny counter a little bit. It kind of naturally changes on the screen, like as the numbers change, so it ends up in like a weird position, different to where I originally set it. Silver, you really appreciate the way Scarlet and Violet did eggs. Do you know what? I can't comment, to be fair, because I've never really, like I said, I've never actually hatched eggs in Scarlet and Violet. I don't know why, but yeah. I can see Marigold's got their own lore rank. And Rattle, you've got 409 subs. Congrats. It's pretty good, that. Our eggs are not on a step counter, but a timer in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. So, do you mean a timer to obtain the egg, or a timer to hatch the egg? Ooh, Malcolm asks, what is your favourite shiny Pokemon in... Oh, in general. I thought it was blue, sorry. Oh, favourite shiny. I think... I mean, it was Spiritomb, and I still do like Spiritomb. But if you had to ask me, like, what's my favourite shiny, sort of based on which shiny hunts I've done, it probably would be the Vulpix, just because of how long it took. I mean, I know it's one of my most recent shiny hunts, so that's probably a little bit of a reason why as well. Like, there's a bit of a bias there, but yeah. It just took so long to get. I feel like it's probably going to be the most special shiny that I've ever got. Yeah, not yet summer. 30 minutes and no shiny, but 30 minutes, well, 40 minutes of streaming, 30 minutes of hatching eggs, and we've got 27 eggs hatched. It does kind of mean, you know, that we've got a good like, what's the word? A good hatch time and all the rest of it. Like, we've got a good encounter rate. Oh, you can turn off automatic nickname. I didn't know you could do that. Let me have a little look. Stop it. I didn't know you could do that. What else is in here? Wow. Do you know what? I may as well do that as well. Let's save. Let's look at this horrendous playtime. 210 hours, basically. You are spot on, Summer. I do have a great theme going on with my shinies. I don't expect that to last for very long, because I mean, obviously Riolu's going to be like yellow. I've got a few others that are going to be like quite different. And I don't really want all of them to be grey, but it is funny that like 3 of the first 4 have ended up being grey. It's a little bit strange. Anyway, we'll see. So much time saved. Yeah, well, already this is saving a lot of time because it's not asking me about the box stuff. I can just get rid of it and then I can do it myself. Didn't think of these things, so well done. Well done, guys. Very true, Malcolm. Yeah, at BDSP I did not spend forever on the shiny starter. That was probably another like favourite of mine, but for a different reason. Like, obviously it was very lucky, but it was I don't know. I just think the amount of time that's gone into this Vulpix is like, it's got to make it my favourite just for that reason alone. Not that I think time is necessarily equivalent to like how rewarding a shiny hunt is, but I think when it goes on for as long as it did, I could have quit, and I didn't. I carried on, and I think that's that has been like, I've been really happy that I actually did see it through to the end. Whoops. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, Silver, I explained that one at the start of stream, didn't I? I said if she's got her arms by her side, then she's not got an egg. And if she folds her arms, then we know she's got an egg. But I'm lagging behind again now. She's not giving me one for a little while. Oh, any ideas for shiny Sprigatito? Do you have like a nicknaming theme going on at all, or are you just like naming them whatever you want? That's, to be fair, I'm not very good with nicknames either, and that's why I give mine like the themes, because then it makes it easier for me, because I'm like, right, well, I know ish what I'm gonna call it. So I don't know if you said your theme was gonna be maybe like types of trees, or I don't know, elements, or different like Pokemon games, you know, like things like that. You could just, if you have like a set theme, you can then think of stuff a lot easier. But to be fair, that works a lot better when you've got like an actual playthrough, like what I'm doing now. Whereas when you've not got a, I suppose if you're just catching stuff in the post game, it doesn't work the same way really. Oh, another one. Cat Obi. Violet's pretty good. Let's get rid of some of these. Has anybody got any poll ideas for today's stream? We can put one up nice and early, and then if anybody joins, we've got it ready. Oh, I like the predictions. Snowlad says, I'll find the shiny at egg number 102. I'd be happy with that. I think 102 wouldn't be too bad. I mean, to be fair, I actually don't know how many eggs we'll end up hatching today. I mean, in 46 minutes, we've hatched 34 eggs, which isn't too bad. If I stream for about... I can't say I'm going to stream for a full 8 hours today, but let's say we streamed for at least 5 or 6. Then... what's that, like? At least 300 to 360 minutes, so we should get about 300 eggs done today, which is about half odds. I don't think that's too bad, really. I think there's a reasonable chance that we could get it today. I'd be pretty happy with that if I went before I went away, like on holiday. If I got if I managed to get the Motorstoke shiny and this as well, that would be pretty cool. Obi's going for number 72. Summer says 42. Damn. Snowlad's poll idea is shiny under or over 100. That's fair. I'll probably go with that then. If we've not got any more before I start. Jensen's guessing for 62. A lot of people are going early as well. I like that. Nice positive predictions. Nice, Malcolm. Your Houndoom's called Bluey. To be fair, that is really good. I like the idea of calling a Lycanroc Bluey. Like, if as long as it's the like daytime form. But Houndoom's good as well. Houndoom works out really well. Oh, Jensen's was favourite ice cream flavour. Very nice. That's a good poll idea as well. What we can do all of them. We can do shiny under or over 100, and then we can do ice cream as well. Summer, I think so, yeah, because you've got to look at it like this. The odds for the Motorstoke Gym Shiny were 1 in 4,096, and it took me 24,000. So I went 6 times over odds, pretty much. Now, if I went 6 times over odds on this hunt, it would be about 3,600 eggs. So yeah, you definitely can do, you know, if you're unlucky enough. And if you were doing full odds, then it would just be the same as, you know, as any other of the shiny hunts that I've done. But yeah, we'll see. Snowlad says I deserve an early one. Thank you. Yeah, probably after the. I mean, if you look at my first 2 shinies, I did find them very quickly. But the last one was so horrible that I probably do deserve this one a bit faster. But we shall see. We shall see. Oh, have you not got the daytime one yet, Silver? I think I've. Well, actually, I don't have any of them anymore. I've got a Rockruff, but I haven't got a Lycum Rock because it got given away in the Scarlet video. So yeah. Oh, the Dusk form. I see. Yeah, the Dusk one's pretty good. I used to look at the Dusk one and kind of be like, what is the difference though, other than it looks slightly, you know, it's slightly different to the daytime, but its eyes like glow, don't they? It does look really cool. You're not looking forward to editing 12 hours of footage. Yeah, that's never. It's never. Well, I do like editing, but I don't like. I don't know. I like it to begin with, and then after a while, I'm like, oh god. But you should take a break if you want to take a break, you know, because you've put like 2 videos out already in like a month that were full shiny runs, and then the Nuzlocke as well. And that's quite a lot. I mean, I've taken massive breaks before. Probably won't do it again, really, because we're streaming now and it's a bit different. But I know when I first started. I started in like May. And I think I was non-stop about until like November. And then it hit November and I was getting married in December. And I thought, right, I'm going to have like a proper long break. And I only came back to March. I only came back during March of the following year. So I took like a 4-month break. Then I edited. I'd finished the BDSP run and a few other bits. Yeah, and the 50 hours in Arceus video. And then I just took like another month and a half break before we started this challenge. I think especially when it's shiny videos, it takes a long time to record them, and then it takes a long time to edit them. I think sometimes you do need a break, so. But yeah, especially for you, like I said, you've put out like 2 in a month and recorded one already, so you should definitely make sure you take a break. True, yeah, you could start streaming in your off time. I think that's probably what I'm most likely to do. Next time I'm feeling a break will probably be like stream while I'm playing casually. So like, I know I've talked a lot about I never really get time to complete the Pokédexes and stuff. So like the next time I'm like thinking, wow, I have been, you know, non-stop for however long, I need a bit of a break. Probably just do a month of streaming, you know, playing like Scarlet and Violet and catching all the Pokemon for the Pokédex. Up to 40 already? That's pretty crazy. That was a very bad timing, wasn't it, for Malcolm? Who wants to trade knees with me? Love the idea. But no, thanks, Malcolm. Yeah, I think that could be fun, because I don't know. I feel like I've kind of given up on other games now. Really, like I feel like I just like playing Pokemon, and I feel like as I get older, that'll probably only carry on. You know, if I ever try and play like a multiplayer game now, I'm not very good at it, and I just don't enjoy it the same. I feel like but I always love playing Pokemon. So, and there's a lot of things that I haven't done in Pokemon, like I said, complete the Dexes, get that shiny Meloetta. I'm missing quite a few mythicals in home. You know, loads of different stuff. Yeah, I get that, Snow Lad. Love the recording part of runs, but the editing can get monotonous. It can. It's the thing is the recording of like a Pokemon video is really fun, but it can take months, and then when or it can take a long time, and then when you finish that, you're like right straight into the editing. You know, I've got to write the script, I've got to voice everything, I've got to record, like I've got to make sure it's all like edited, and that in itself can be like, I've found, can be like a month-long process depending on which game it's in and stuff. So it's no wonder really that you need the odd break. Oh, I'm sorry, James. That sounds painful. My legs are a bit sore at the minute from walking up the that mountain the other day. Took some photographs actually. I should post them in Discord because there was some really nice like scenery and views and stuff. You'd be surprised. Oh, did I? I don't know if I clicked the counter then. Oh, nice, Malcolm. Yeah, that's a good idea as well. Like just like a chill game to have a break from. I get way too into like when I had my month-and-a-half break, I started playing like Red Dead Redemption again, but I wasn't just like, oh, I'm just gonna like play this for enjoyment. I was like, I want 100% it. Spoiler alert, I didn't. I got like 70% in. I did a lot of the hard stuff and then just kind of went, right, I'm ready to go back to YouTube now. So So yeah, I feel like even when I take breaks, I end up just like not finishing whatever it is that I'm doing on the break. So, but yeah, that sounds fun. Just like a nice chill game that you can just take a break and then, you know, go back to Pokemon if you want to. Oh, that's what you like with Elden Ring. Never played Elden Ring, but I feel like I would just be terrible at it. Good question, Snowlad. Am I going to make Shiny Meloetta a video? If I'm honest, probably not for that one. Maybe like a short or two. If I was going to do it, but I think it's one of those where I know I've said before, I've got a lot of ideas for videos in my head. Like I want to do this Sword and Shield run, I want to do a Teal Mask DLC, I want to do the Indigo Disc DLC, I want to do Shining Pearl, but I can only use prehistoric shinies. I want to do a movie for ZA, and then I want to do a shiny run for ZA. I want to do a full odds in Let's Go Eevee and Scarlet, in Violet and in Arceus. Maybe after all those, I'll do a full odds in ZA as well. Do you know what I mean? Like I've got so many things on my mind, and because I know that ZA is coming out next year, there's only so much I can do, and yeah, I don't know. So my point is, right now, I've just not got room for anything like that. Even if I take a break to try and get Shiny Meloetta, it'll just be like, I'll just do as much of it as I can, and then, you know, move on. But we'll see. I mean, the hope is that by the time the Teal Mask and the Indigo Disc DLCs are done, I would then have quite a lot of the Scarlet Violet Pokédex complete, because I would be I think there's like, it must be like 300-400 in Indigo Disc, and then there's like 200 in Teal Mask, so in that sense I should have a lot of Pokemon there, and then I could just go around Paldea and like mop up and get the last few that I need, but I don't know. So some of them could just be done through videos, but then, yeah, I just don't know. It's tough, isn't it? It's like, I guess the way I look at it is, at the minute, we've got the Sword and Shield hunt, and it could be, this Riolu could show up today, but it could take a month to find, and that's where the problem lies, is when you're trying to plan for videos, because it involves shinies. If it just involved beating a game, like you remember when I did the baby only run, that was so easy to do. It took me like 50 hours, but it wasn't difficult enough. Like I depended on me beating the game in that time, not relying on luck. And because shinies rely on luck, it makes it tough to know when you're going to finish a challenge and when you can put your next video out and all that kind of stuff. In an ideal world, I would finish this shiny challenge in maybe like February, and then we could do the prehistoric shinies before ZA comes out, and we could do the Indigo Disc before ZA comes out, but this could go on till June, and then if it goes until June and ZA is out in September, which we don't know, but let's just say that it is, that's where it's like, oh, what do you do? I don't know. Am I at the right 50? So actually, I think I'm at 52. Yeah, Whoops. Yeah, true, Silver. I could also do a Let's Go Pikachu Eevee Professor Oaks challenge. Yeah. Stuff like that's definitely something I would like to do. But again, it's like it's just so dependent on when everything else comes out, and in my head I'm kind of like, the ideas that I've got probably are like take me over to the next 2 years. Some of them might change, obviously I might not do all of them, but by and large they're going to take me a long time to make and do and stuff, and they are all ones that I want to do as well. You're the same way, you're 7 videos deep at the moment, yeah. Because it's just, you get an idea in your head and you're like, that's what I want. So, and it's very hard to dispel an idea once you've got it. Like, I've already got all the artwork set up for the prehistoric run, even though we're not even halfway through this one. Because I really, really want to do it. But I can't start it until this is finished. Malcolm, good question. Would you ever do a DS Pokemon Shiny Hunt vids? The problem with DS for me is that I have no idea how to get a DS with a capture card in it. So I would love to, but it's very dependent on whether or not I could do that. And also the Switch. There's still a lot of stuff I want to do on the Switch. So yeah, I did find something about, there used to be a company that did DS capture cards, or they used to make DSs with capture cards like in them, like they would do all of it themselves, and then you would, you would just sort of buy it, and they would send it to you like all packaged up, and you would just use it, and that was that. But I think that company went out of business, and I haven't seen any others, and so I would probably have to, I don't know, other people do it. I know Arlie does, Party Arlie does it. So maybe it would be possible. But yeah, definitely not like, if I'm being honest, it's not like something that is on, it wouldn't be like an in the near future kind of thing. It'd be like years away if I was going to do it. And also they just take a lot longer to complete, because they're all like 1 in 8,182 as opposed to 4,096. So yeah, maybe one day, but not right now. I know Summer has retracted the message, but I think I saw it. It's in Shining Pearl, Summer, not Arceus, but it's a good. To be fair, it's a good prediction, because, well, because you would think prehistoric shinies would be Arceus, but yeah, that run kind of involves me Masuda method breeding like any Pokemon that looks or is prehistoric, so like all the fossil Pokemon, Tropius, Yanmega, Mamoswine, all that kind of stuff. I think there's like 16 in total that I've found that would suit the prehistoric kind of vibe. So yeah. You super worried about the BDSP run? Well, I'll be honest with you. It probably will take you a while. Even my playtime was 202 hours, and it took me like, you know, a good 3 months really to complete it. But the amount of time I have to dedicate to shiny hunting might be very different to the amount of time you might be able to dedicate to it. And on top of that as well, I don't know. You've seen what this this run's been like, you can get really lucky, you can get really unlucky. Yeah, it's just, you've just got to give it a go, I think, and see how you feel. And you know, you can I used Masuda to help me out a little bit, so you can use that too. Let's go and get a drink in a minute. I had that fry up this morning. I'm still like really thirsty. Yeah, the 8K odds are pretty crazy. I mean, I'm not against doing them at all. But I just think if I moved on to the DS, because let's be honest, I don't really have many videos on the channel, do I? I would like to, over the next few years, get like a lot more videos on the channel. I'm not sure how possible that is, but like I said, I've got about 10 video ideas. And if I could get those 10 video ideas out and on the channel, I'd be quite happy knowing I had like a channel that's got 20 really long videos that people can like watch, you know, more than once if they want to or whatever. I think if I moved to the DS, that would probably cut it down a lot, wouldn't it? So we'll see. Yeah, I get you, Summer. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair, to be fair. Prehistoric is kind of like a, what's the word? It doesn't necessarily. Oh, actually, I've just miscounted. I haven't hatched 60. What is going on with this counter? Why am I getting it wrong? I don't know why I'm miscounting. Yeah, prehistoric can be taken a few different ways, can't it? The reason I've used the word prehistoric is like any kind of Pokemon that in the Pokédex was like classed as from being around for a long time, like Relicanth or something, or a Pokemon that takes the form of something in our world that's from like a prehistoric time, i.e. Meganium is like a sauropod, isn't it? So I'm going to count Meganium as one of the Pokemon because it looks like it comes from the age of the dinosaurs. No problems, Malcolm. Well, thanks so much for stopping by, and yeah, enjoy your sleep, and thanks so much for the birthday wishes as well. I really appreciate it. Once you get the shiny start, you'll feel better about it. Yeah, that is what I was like as well. I think I might have said this before on stream, but if the BDSP starter hunt didn't go as well as what it did, I think the channel would look very different. It's very weird to think about, but I think if the BDSP starter hunt would have been like the Vulpix, I don't think at that moment in time, I would have had like the willpower to really carry on. And I think I probably would have. I'm not saying there wouldn't be a channel, but I'm not saying I am saying that I think I might have So basically, when March came around, and I was like, oh, should I go back to YouTube? Like, I'm kind of missing it, and like I've had like a long break, and all the rest of it. I was like, maybe I should go back. And I was a little bit like this, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know whether I should go back or not. And the one thing that like really made me come back to the channel and like carry on was the fact that I'd got Chimchar in 99 resets, because I was like, I can't. That was such ridiculous luck. I can't let that go to waste. Like, I've got to finish the video because that was just so ridiculous. So yeah, if that shiny hunt had gone terribly wrong, maybe I wouldn't be here doing this now, because maybe I would have said, maybe I would have taken a break in December for the wedding, and then when I came back, I'd have been like, oh, I've still got to hunt for that shiny Chimchar. I'm not going to bother. I'll just leave it. Maybe I eventually would have come back to it, but you never know. Maybe I would still be doing the BDSP hunt now. It's really weird to think about. And instead, I've not. I've bought all the streaming stuff, and we're getting into that, and we're doing the teal mask, and we're doing this, and you know what I mean? Like, it really, it changed a lot, that 99 soft resets. It's very, very strange to think about. And we've got someone new. Hi Scaleon, welcome to stream, and how are you doing? We are looking for a shiny Riolu by Masuda method breeding. And it's actually going quite fast as well, I would say. Oh, some of those underground people for Spiritomb are very annoying. that was honestly one of the most frustrating things about that shiny hunt, was looking around for them. Really annoying. There is a way to make it very easy, but yeah, just still annoying. Very true, Snowlad. Yeah. Can you imagine if I'd given up? Maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you wouldn't have done. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think you would have done. I think you would have. You still would have done it, because I think you're as much as I know you've enjoyed my videos, and I really love that, but I also think that your videos are so good that you should what would the word be? Almost like give yourself the credit, because you shouldn't attribute it to to me as to why you started, because I think you are good enough to have started off your own back, you know what I mean? I think even if you hadn't watched my stuff, you'd have definitely started. That shiny starter saved a career, yeah, it did. Oh, Noah, welcome stream as well. You're playing Pokemon Let's Go by catching shiny Pokemon only. How can you get a shiny Oddish or Bulbasaur if you can't use combos? If you are you disallowing combos altogether, or are you trying to disallow a combination, a catch combo to reduce the to keep it at full odds? Because if you're trying to keep it at full odds, you can do that without. You can do a little bit of a catch combo. I think you can go to 10, maybe. And that would help Bulbasaur show up a lot more. If not, the other way would just be to get lucky. If you're just disallowing combos altogether, you just have to get lucky, yeah, which sucks, but you know, that's I suppose that's part of the challenge if that's what you're doing. And Scaleon, thanks so much. You watched the Legends Arceus video. You thought it was cool. That's awesome. Well, thank you very much. You bought Pokemon Shield last week and finished it plus the DLC recently. Nice. The Shield and the DLC, I think, are really good. I actually really like these games. Maybe not as much as I like Arceus, because I do love Arceus, but I don't think Sword and Shield deserve the hate that they get. I know why people give them hate, but I think they're very good games all in all. So yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed them. Have you got any plans for like any other games? Are you going to buy anything else? Like Scarlet or Let's Go or something like that? Oh no, Snowlad, I think yours are really good. Yeah. You've got very good thumbnails, you've got very good editing skills, you speak very clearly, your scripts are good, your editing's really good. Yeah, I think you've nailed it personally. And if I'm being really honest, I would say yours are better than mine. I personally. Scaleon, you love Arceus, you're working on perfecting the decks, and still it is. I mean, perfecting the decks takes forever. It's a difficult one to do, that one. I always did the like the research level 10, but I never like went past that because perfecting the decks is another level. Oh, right. I need to check this number. Have I actually been counting right again? Let me think. There was 66. Oh no, yeah, I've got this right. Okay. Nice. Nice. Know what you got a shiny. Do you know what? I never know how to say. Rattata. Is it Rattata? Rattata? Actually, don't know. And Weedle and Pidgey. They're pretty good so far. Pretty good, definitely. Well, good luck. I'm sure you will get an Oddish or a Bulbasaur at some point. I mean, Oddish particularly is like pretty common. Bulbasaur, not so much. That's why I was saying if you want to keep things full odds, I'm sure you can do that by like getting to a catch combo of like 10, and then Bulbasaur will show up more often. But yeah, it's all up to you. Oh, nice, Scaleon, you're getting Scarlet for Christmas. That's pretty cool. Scarlet is there are issues with it, I'll be honest. We have very mixed feelings on the channel about Scarlet. I do like them. Performance-wise, they're not great, but the story's fantastic. The Pokemon are fantastic. A lot of like being able to journey around and stuff is really good as well. So yeah, I think they're definitely worth playing. Put it like that. But yeah. Yeah, maybe Snowlab, maybe. We'll have to see, won't we? But maybe. Oh no, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that at all. I'd say mine are alright. I think if I'm being really honest, I think I got a bit lucky with my videos, because I think I put Let's Go out at a time when it must have been popular or something, and that one kind of blew up. And then I think because I had an established audience, that then helped me with the algorithm. But that's genuinely it. I don't think that mine are like... I don't think mine are anything special. I think they just kind of like... I think I got lucky with Let's Go, and then it kind of... That carried on, or like, that helped the Arceus video do well, and that helped the Brilliant Diamond video do well. But you are right, yeah, maybe... Yeah. Maybe. I think sometimes... and you'll probably feel the same. You're always more critical of your own stuff, aren't you? But yeah, I think yours are awesome. Truly. So... Put it like this, I'll be honest, I don't very often get time to watch Pokemon videos. Like, I know I've talked about this before, I have a full-time job, and, you know, I've got a wife and a house and a dog, and, like, I don't always get a lot of time to watch stuff outside of making stuff. But I've watched both of yours all the way through now, like, because they're really good. So, you know, and I know I watch Absol when I get time as well, but like, you are on my list now of people that I'm like, oh, they've got a new video up, I'll make time to watch that. And that's, like I said, that's not something I do very often. So yeah, I hope that is a compliment in itself. Scaligan, you just guess at how to pronounce Pokemon names half the time. True. I mean, they are all made up, aren't they? So I suppose nobody's wrong. So yeah. The issues in Scarlet and Violet are the exact reason you're not spending your own money on it. That's fair. Oh, and as well, Noah, sorry. You need it to get into the first gym. Are you intent on catching a shiny one for that? Because you could just catch a normal one, and use the shinies you've caught, but that's up to you. I suppose that's dependent on your own rules, isn't it? Seems less people bought Scarlet, or there's more demand for Scarlet Pokemon when... Yeah, true. Yeah. There is quite a lot of demand, isn't there, on home for like Scarlet Pokemon. I think they're a weird set of games because I think they actually did really well sales-wise. I think, from what I remember, they were like they either became the third best-selling Pokemon games of all time, or like the best-selling. I can't remember, but they did sell quite a lot. But I think what happened with Scarlet and Violet particularly was, as soon as like DLC came out, or like limited time Pokemon like Walk and Wake and Iron Leaves, I don't think people were around all that often to like get them. Do you know what I mean? I think there's a lot of demand for Pokemon from those games that are locked behind certain things or whatever. Thanks, Scalion. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Very true. I think I tend to be quite critical of mine, but that probably keeps me going, if that makes sense as well. Do you know what, Summer? I do actually really like Jurassic World Evolution. 2 is better than 1. And there are quite a lot of like bits that are locked behind DLCs and stuff that make it quite an expensive game to purchase if you want like everything together. But yeah, if you wanted to, if you've been looking at it for a while and you like fancy playing it, Jurassic World Evolution 2 is a really good game, I would say, personally. I have actually got one singular video on a challenge for it, so if you're debating whether or not to buy it and you want to look at like what it's like, you could watch that if you wanted to. But yeah, that's up to you. Oh, nice, you sub to BP Nuzlocke. BP Nuzlocke is great. He's really good. He's just put out a shield. A shield, shiny only hardcore Nuzlocke. Brutal. Brutal. And I think it took him over a year to make because there was just he kept losing Pokemon and things like that. So imagine the Nuzlocke, but with you've got shinies and they're all like they're fainting and yeah, oh god. So yeah, BP's really, really good. I don't know how I found BP actually, because he's got about 30k subscribers, I think. So he's not like, you know, he's not like mega, but he's like he's really good. He deserves a lot more subs than what he's got. But he is still doing really well at the same time. Oh, what is my favourite shiny? I think looks-wise it's Spiritomb, but of the ones I've like caught, it's the Vulpix. I know I mentioned that earlier on stream, but yeah, just because so much time went into it. It's my first over odds hunt, and it went really over odds, so. Oh, it's a good shout, that Scaleon. Joining random Sword and Shield streams, trying to help people out. It's been interesting seeing the perspective of people who haven't played Pokemon since Fire Red. Yeah, there's quite a lot of people who just, you know, haven't played in such a long time. And it must be, I don't know what it would be like. Depends on the person, I suppose. Some people maybe come back to the games and absolutely love them. And some people maybe come back and go, what? Like, I know people at work who are like, oh, for me, there's only 150 Pokemon and there's no more than that. Which is wild to me, but, you know, for some people it was the OG games and that was pretty much it. I haven't seen J-Flash, no. I'll have to have a little look at J-Flash. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. Oh, we've got quite a few people who love Fire Red. Gen 5 forever. Yeah, it was Fire Red's post-game, the, like the Sevi Islands. They were great. They were really great. I mean, there was some. The only weird thing that I like. Well, there was a couple of weird things about the Sevi Islands. That whole Hypno storyline was just like really weird. And then the only other thing I remember is if you had a Golbat and you tried to evolve it into a Crobat, even though it had like an evolution, it had like an evolution animation where like it would say like Golbat is evolving, and then it would just stop. Like it would go, oh, it can't seem to evolve. I was like, what? Why is that in the game then? Very strange. But yeah, I did like Fire Red Leaf Green. They were very, very fun games. Gen 1, but very, like, quick and snappy and looked good, and yeah. Oh, they were gorgeous. Do you know what, Summer? I think it's a good point that Fire Red is a Gen 1 remake with Gen 3 graphics, so is it a Gen 1 game or a Gen 3 game? I think it's officially classed as a Gen 3 game, because I know that Heart Gold and Soul Silver are obviously like Gen 2 games, but with a Gen 4, like with the Gen 4 style of graphics, and like they were released in Generation 4, and they're counted as like Generation 4. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the way it works. Snorlax is your favourite shiny, but you could have guessed that. I'm really happy that we were able to get one as well from the Ogre ousting for you. That's really cool, isn't it, that you got your favourite from that? Because it's such a unique one now. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Everybody coming from Fire Red loves the new move animations, how cool Dynamaxing is, and are astonished you don't have to learn Fly. Yeah, the no HMs must be pretty weird. Yeah, but I will say the no HMs is a quality of life upgrade that I think is just perfect. Like, that should always have been a thing. Really, really good. There's a lot of things in Sword and Shield that are not well explained. Yeah. I mean, I would say that in relation to the story, Sword and Shield's story is very, you know, up and down. Doesn't really explain itself very well. It is funny as well, because Sword and Shield, to me, feel like very simple games. Yeah, they feel quite simple to play and simple to understand and stuff. So I do find it a bit weird that they don't explain themselves very well, because you would think that they would over-explain with how simple they actually are, but I find that a lot in Scarlet. I mean, it might just be me being stupid, but there's definitely things in Scarlet, like just even small things like how to set your map up and stuff like that I completely missed. And it's only when someone on stream said, why is your map like not locked into one position? Why is it like spinning around? Like, why can you spin around like at like 360 degrees? And I always hated that about the map, but never realised there was another option. Yeah, so right, I think I'm going to get to 100 eggs, and then I'll take a little break. Go and get a drink. Feels too short. They could have easily added 20 hours to Sword and Shield. Yeah, they are. I mean, they are very simple, easy, short games. I would totally agree with that. Totally agree. And the post game isn't very good either, is it? Let's be honest. The DLC is pretty cool. I am a big fan of DLC. I think it like really makes the games feel, you know, a bit more full, and you can start them at you can go to the Isle of Armor at the start of this game and stuff when you do a replay. Stuff like that's really good, but yeah, I agree. No probs, Snowlad. Well, thanks so much for for sticking around for a while. And thanks for the good luck and for the birthday wishes as well. And remember, 102 is the one. I'll try and remember for you, so that when we get there on stream, we can see. It'd be wild if that's true. But yeah, get some good rest. Oh, you like the Enigma berries as mystery symbols? Thanks. Yeah, I thought they would be a nice touch. Because I don't know what, you know. Well, I have planned out all the shiny hunts, but I've also changed my mind on them quite a lot. So I'm hesitant to put them on the stream in case I change my mind again. So for now, I'm keeping them as like mystery slots, but I do know what they're going to be for the most part. Anyone ever Nuzlocke HBO Max? You prefer to speedrun Netflix? I mean, to be fair, I feel like a HBO Max advert's pretty good. Like, at least that's like a normal advert. I feel like I get adverts for like, I don't know, like, have you been in an accident in the last 5 years? Like, claim this compensation or whatever, and I'm like, go away. I don't. Why is this being shown to me? They're a mystery for the viewers. Very true. Very true. That is the... Yeah, that is the intent. I know what they are. And to be fair, I would be quite happy telling you guys what they are. But I just don't... Because what I'm thinking is... When... So say we find this shiny right now. If I've got all the hunts listed at the bottom of the screen, people in the real video, when I release that, will wonder... might wonder why, like, let's say Combi was one of them, and then I change my mind and I say that I want to get a horsey instead. People will be like, oh, well, why is that there? Why did that change on the real video? Oh, nice, congrats, you just bred the 6 IV Toxel you wanted. That's awesome, 6 IVs. Perfect, literally. Congratulations. Oh, surely it'd be lucky if it was shiny as well as 6 IVs. That would be nuts. Oh, I never did the poll. There we go. I'll leave that up for stream. I'm not spacing, I was right in the pole. I was spacing a little bit. A little bit. I'm very tired this morning. Which I realise there'll be people watching right now and it'll be like 4 AM, so I apologise, but I'm really tired this morning. Oh nice, you got a shiny Cobalion. That's the only one you've actually shiny hunted so far, but still, that's a very good shiny hunt. Me too, I love oxygen. But it's like a poor diet. It's gonna get you in the end, you know? In fact, it's exactly like a poor diet. I need it, but it'll get me. Who isn't tired every morning? True. True. But I feel like I'm usually, I don't know, I'm usually a bit more awake than what I am today. I feel like today is the, funnily enough, even though it is streaming day, it's the day where, like, the week's caught up with me, if that makes sense. Like, every other day I've been like, wow, I woke up at 4:30 today, I can't believe I'm not tired. Or, wow, I climbed a mountain today, I can't believe I'm not that tired. And today I'm like, oh god, I'm tired. I can feel it. I mean, you can choose not to breathe oxygen, you can do that. I don't advise it. Your body is hating on you for the abuse. Yeah, kind of. But I haven't, to be fair, when I've woke up at like 4:30, that wasn't because I was like, I don't know, going, I don't know, going doing something like, I don't know, like going out drinking or something like that. It was like, it was work, or it was just that I was, you know, I woke up super early for no reason. So yeah. I've got a question for you all. While we're on the topic of oxygen. Because I said this to someone the other day and they didn't understand what I meant. Does anybody like... Does anybody ever like forget to breathe sometimes? And then you kind of go like you do like a big sigh. But it's not a sigh, it's like... It's like you just breathe in because you've not breathed for a while. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Does that make sense? I said it to someone and they were like, I literally have never forgot to breathe in my life. I don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, surely you have. Surely, like, this all came up because I went like, I was sat next to him and I went, oh. And they went, is everything okay? And I went, oh yeah, I forgot to breathe. Like, I didn't breathe for a while. I took in a really deep breath because I didn't breathe for a while, and they were like, "You forgot to breathe." I was like, "Yeah. Do you not do that? I do that all the time." Summer says, "Nah, that's weird." Well, I mean, when I say it back, it does sound weird. It does. But it does happen. It tends to be when I'm concentrating on something. So I could like be, I don't know, I could be working or something and I'm not really like, I'm focusing too much on what I'm doing on the screen and then like all of a sudden I'll just realise that I've not breathed in a while and I'll go. Did something just move? I don't know. Over there? I'm confused now. I don't know if I don't I don't know if I'm being asked genuinely or if this is a part of like the trying to freak each other out in the chat. Egg number 100. We are nearly a seventh. Oh, we are over a seventh of the way through to full odds. Well, Masuda odds. Right. I am going to go and take a quick break. Get myself another drink. And yeah, and then I'll come back and we'll carry on. An hour and 50 minutes, we've done 100 eggs. I don't think that's too bad. I think we are averaging about an egg a minute, which I would say is okay. It's not too bad. So yeah, won't be long, guys. Don't miss me too much. Hello. I'm back. There we go. I hate how light it is in this room. I look weird on this cam. Well, I should be set for a while. I've got myself a nice coffee. And some more Pepsi Max. Oh. Imagine if this was the shiny now. One step after the break. Not quite. Thank you. I'm back. You're back from drinking undiluted lemon juice. That would be something. Scaleon speed running that shiny Riolu. Very good point, Summer. 102 was Snowlad's guess. Will it be the one? It will not be. And welcome back, Obi, as well. How are you doing? Oh, 103. It's a good question, that, Obi. It's a very good question. I'll be honest, I am very often a fan of, like, evolving all my Pokemon up to, like, the final form, but there are instances in which I don't. In the Kitakami DLC, I didn't evolve Pikachu, I didn't evolve Gligar, and I guess I can tell you guys, because, like, it's not part of the actual video, and you're probably going to ask at some point anyway. But I think for Riolu, I've got an idea. Does anybody remember how Aki's Riolu evolves in Journeys? Did anybody ever watch Journeys? Like, it evolves when the Eternatus storyline is going on, and Ash is battling Rose at, like, the power plant, I think, or at the stadium or something. And it's like fighting two of his Pokemon. And I think it's got, like, I don't know, it's like holding, like, Copperaja and something else, another steel Pokemon, like, up. And it evolves into Lucario, like, as it's holding them up. So I think what I'm probably going to do is keep Riolu a Riolu until right before the final battle against Leon, which will be just after I've beaten Rose. And there's a few reasons for that. One is it's good for the video. Oh man, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, I don't know what happened then. Cosmo's stuck. So yeah, So that's what I think I'm going to do. Because one, it'll make for a good moment in the video. Two, it pays homage to like journeys. And three, I really like using Riolu in this game just as a Riolu. Like genuinely, when I did the baby only video, it's got some really good stats to pull off like. So there's a strategy where you can basically, you can have a Riolu, you can teach it indoor, reversal, bulk up, and then just like a random fourth move. And use a few bulk ups to start with, and then when you're getting a little bit lower on HP or you think you're going to get knocked out, you use indoor. You survive on 1 HP, you have it hold a Salak Berry, so when it gets to 1 HP its speed gets boosted, and then you just use reversal. And because it's on such low HP and it's had such like boosted attack from the bulk ups and stuff, it can sweep teams. So I'm actually kind of looking forward to using Riolu as a Riolu. And then what I was thinking was, especially against Rose, because Rose is like, he's got Steel type Pokemon, it'll make that anime moment even better, because I will actually be able to sweep his team with Riolu and then evolve it straight after. But we'll see. So yeah, I'll have to edit that quite well to get it to like work and look cool. I don't know how I will do that. But you know, I'll figure it out. I usually do things like this anyway. I have an idea in my head. It might not look how it looks in my head right now, but it should look okay. It should look cool. Did I forget to breathe again? Yeah, maybe I did. Maybe I did. Maybe that's where the cough came from. Awesome. Well, it seems like people would be a fan of that, so I feel like I've made a good choice with that. We need angelic music in the background for that scene. Yes. Yeah. We do. Need to give it... need to do it justice. And I've got a similar... Well, not a similar idea, but... I know when... You know, there's like... When you head into Winden Stadium, there's like a really long path all the way up to the stadium itself. I'm gonna have like a little section of the video where like I walk down that path in game. And I just walk, I don't run, I don't like, you know, cycle or anything like that. And I'll have it like in like grey, kind of like greyed out. And then I'll have like moments appearing on the screen from like throughout the challenge, you know, like the shinies, maybe a few moments from the streams, things I did in real life, you know, like my birthday, the holidays, stuff like that, as like an end to the video. So I'm looking forward to this one. I think this could be my favourite of the ones that I've done so far, but we'll see. Oh, Snowlad came back. Sad, no 102. No, sorry. Still going. Oh, Obi, that's a really good question. Do you prefer the square or star sparkles? It is a really unique concept. It's a tough one. I think I would have preferred the squares if they were the quote-unquote rare version. But I think didn't something go wrong in the code, and the star sparkles ended up being the rare, like the more so the rare version. Like they only appear in certain instances, whereas squares appear in like all the random encounters and stuff. So I think I actually prefer star, but I do like the idea, and I think that they should definitely consider doing that again, and having, like, you know, different types of sparkles for different Pokemon, for different shinies. I think it's a good idea. Oh god, yeah. Snorlax used sleep talk. Everybody died. And thanks, Skillion. Yeah, I think it could be quite cool. Obi says, oh, and on that note, what are your favourite sparkles in general? Good question. Well, it's probably an answer that everybody would expect. It's Legends Arceus. They're just so good. They're so good. There's maybe a little bit of bias in the Legends Arceus one, because obviously it also comes alongside the noise. But, like, the way they kind of, like... I always think that the Legends Arceus sparkles pop up almost like piano keys being struck. They're like... dun-dun-dun-dun. You know what I mean? Like, as opposed to... I feel like with Scarlet, they kind of... Do you remember them balls that... Oh, they were, like, connected together by... Like, they're like plastic... And they were connected together, and you could, like, expand them to, like, a really big sort of size, and then you could shrink them back down again. But it was all these little, like, moving parts that... Oh, I can't remember what they're called. It's really annoying. But that's what they look like in Scarlet. I think Legends Arceus just looks the best in that sense. Shields are pretty good as well. Sword and Shields are pretty good. I don't think I loved BDSPs all that much, to be quite honest. I think BDSPs was a bit disappointing, which is sad because I spent so much time collecting the BDSP ones, but yeah. Oh, James, that's a good shout. Yeah, little hearts of sparkles for a shiny. I'd like that as well. That'd be nice. Yeah, the Arceus ones are just... again, like I said, it's probably biased because of the noise that comes alongside it, but I just love seeing them. Yeah, Skelly, I do know it sounds dodgy, but I promise, if I could find a picture of what I'm talking about, you'd know what I mean. I mean, Obi says, you know what they mean. You'd always see them sold in the most random places. They were like... They were like I'm sure they were like a kid's toy. But they weren't... I don't know how to explain it. I really don't know how to explain it. Because I don't know how they work. Picture like a little plastic sort of line with like metal rods on either end, and those metal rods connect to like other similar ones, like of the other plastic lines, and the overall kind of like make the shape of a football, but they can expand and what's the word? Expand and go small again. I don't know what the word is, but that's what they are. It's just like a plastic ball that kind of like can change. Thank you, contract. Listen, I am dumb as a bag of rocks. It can't be helped. But yeah, they can expand and contract just from you, like, literally doing that on it. And it's plastic. I feel like if I showed you, I feel like everyone knows what they are, but I just can't picture it. I can't explain it even. Got it. I've literally got it. No! Light! No! Yes, there we go. Can you see it? And then... it looks like this. When it expands. Oh god. Do you see why I was maybe struggling to explain it? Because I don't know what the word is. But that's what for me, that's what the Scarlet Violet sparkle reminds me of. They kind of like the little sparkles like expand out of the shiny, as opposed to being like Arceus, where it's like dun, and it's like stars coming off, like in ascending, in like almost like in an ascending note. You always called it the spiky. Oh, Marigold said spiky as well. Oh, James, you pinched your finger in one of those and then broke it, and it wasn't yours as well to top it off. You always called it a Jenga ball. Jenga ball's a pretty good term for it. I don't know what they're actually called. On Google, then it was saying DNA ball or something, which I suppose makes sense. I suppose a DNA ball kind of checks out. I'm very glad that I was able to find it and show you, because I am almost certain I sounded like a crazy person until you all saw it and went, "Oh yeah, yeah, that is a weird thing." Oh, nice! You're hatching one Riolu egg in solidarity with the stream. Thank you. Nope. Oh yeah, is that what it is? Is it the one from Gen 4? Or BDSP? Yeah, that would have been cool. But I appreciate the solidarity either way. A bit of support. Shared misery. Although to be fair, this shiny hunt I'm just enjoying. I don't think there'll be any misery on this one, because it's nice. I'm in the outdoors, you know, I'm not in the gym. This music is beautiful. Just good times all round. I don't think I'll ever complain about a shiny hunt again, as long as it doesn't go to the Motorstoke gym levels. Nice, you're still doing the Sprigatito hunt in Violet while watching this. Awesome. Well, good luck. 204 eggs in, so we're both kind of on our way. I wonder who'll get it first. I reckon you might get yours first. Oh, Cal, welcome back. I did get the Vulpix off stream, but I posted some screenshots in Discord, and I also, what else did I do? At the start of the last Teal Mask DLC, I did post a clip of what it looked like. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the sound to work, so it is like a silent, it is like a silent clip, but you can at least see, like, you know, you can see my reaction and stuff, and you can see how many encounters it was and all that stuff, and yeah. But yeah, I mean, it was unfortunate that I found it off stream, but I think, like, I think everyone can understand that, you know, I was at 24,000 encounters. Like, I had to start doing some off stream because it was just, how, you know what I mean? How else would I have? If I'd have done 24,000 all on stream, it would have taken me forever. So yeah. The egg is hatching and Riolu is blue. No. It would have been wild if it was shiny, to be fair. Wouldn't it? But still. $120. Another box filled. Is that 4 boxes now? Masuda hunts are a lot faster in Scarlet and Violet, but still luck works in mysterious ways. You are spot on. You are spot on. You know, it's you never know what you're gonna get. As Forrest Gump says. Oh no, don't worry. If to be fair, honestly, Scalion, you should have seen when I was doing the gym shiny hunt. It took 2 months and 15 days for me to find it. The amount of people who found, like, all kinds of shinies in that time was, like, it was a lot. I would just quite consistently see, like, people in the chat being like, oh, I just got, like, a full-on starter, like, straight away, and I was like, congratulations. But dead inside. Yeah, 2 months. It was a long one. Bear in mind I did some offline hunting as well. I streamed like 6 hours plus. No, 5 hours plus for 20. I think it was 27 streams. That's how long it took. And that's bearing in mind that I did some offline as well, so you can imagine how long it actually took. Yeah. But it all evens out. That's the thing. I started this challenge and I found Rookadee and Tyrogue at very, very, very low amount of encounters. I mean, 300 and 414 is like... He's very lucky at full odds. And then I got really unlucky with Vulpix, but that's just the way it goes. But I kind of hope that doesn't happen again. I want the rest of my shinies to kind of be like consistent, you know, like around about full odds, if not a little bit below, a little bit over. So yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I think it's probably a good job that I started streaming, because I don't know if people would have believed me. But it's all on stream. Like, it's there, as you know, like in black and white. So people can't say like, oh, you're lying about your encounters. Like, people watched it. Human is an amazing moderator, and Human has been on pretty much every stream. So is James, and Demi's been on quite a lot, and quite a lot of other people. We've had people like consistently being around for streams. Oh god, that's good. And yeah, they can attest. I'm sure. I don't know if Human's in chat, to be fair, at the minute, but Human can attest to it is a real number. A very real and very painful number. Sorry, I don't mean anything by pretty much. I mean, like, I just meant, I don't know. I never explain myself very well. Human has been around for all of them, like literally all of them. Do you know what's funny though is I can just guarantee I already know this will happen. I just know somebody. I'll get one person at some point go, oh, you got it off stream. I bet you like turned your hacks back on or something. I'm sure there'll be someone in the comments. Just one. Just one idiot. But I think, to be fair, for this one, this is one of the first times where I probably won't get annoyed. I'll probably just find it funny. And thanks, Obi. Yeah, they were. I mean, to be fair, it's very nice now, because we've got. I think we've kind of got a community of people now where quite a lot of us are like, you know, like regular. Well, sorry, quite a lot of people are regular viewers, but we've not got so many people that like chat's like really overwhelming or anything. Like, it's a really nice vibe. We tend to have enough people to keep chat interesting, and Discord, you know, full and stuff like that. But I can also talk to everyone still. You will wallop them with fish. Oh, welcome back, Noah. Hyper beam of fish. That's like Cramorant, to be fair, isn't it? It's basically what Cramorant is. Do I just like Riolu? As in why I'm going for Riolu for a shiny hunt. Because if it is that, yeah. I mean, I love Riolu. I love Lucario. I find that I very often in these, like, whenever I do these challenges, there'll be a certain element of like randomness to what I'm shiny hunting. So like, when I did Legends Arceus, you know, we had like mass outbreaks and stuff, but I never really knew what outbreak was going to pop up or what like Pokemon I was going to get. I would sort of just have a look around and be like, oh, that outbreak looks pretty cool, I'll go and do that. Scarlet, I did a bit more targeted. I suppose Let's Go Pikachu, I did a few targeted ones as well. But I don't know, maybe I'm just misremembering, but I feel like I don't very often go for like mainstream Pokemon, or like you know, your Charizards, your Lucarios, your what else is there? What else is like really mainstream? I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time I try and give like Pokemon who are just like maybe not used very often or are kind of like just normally popular a go. And Riolu is probably one of the few that are like really, really mainstream that I like love, and I've just never used in like a playthrough before for a shiny. So it was one of those where I was kind of like, if I'm gonna pick a game to do it in, this would be a good one to do it in because it's readily available, and I can do Masuda method breeding to get it as well. So yeah, that's pretty much it. It's not like it's not like I try and avoid mainstream Pokemon or anything. I think I've just noticed that I've somehow not really used many. So yeah, I thought for this one, why not? And especially because we've just done 24,000 encounters, you know. Yeah, but that, to be fair, Obi, that's totally fine, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, just because something's mainstream doesn't mean you shouldn't like it. You know what I mean? I think for me, it's like if I look at let me think. Let me think of how to word this, because I don't want to say that. I'm not saying that you shouldn't like use mainstream Pokemon or anything. I'm more saying I have a bit of a thing with these shiny hunts where other people like doing like phasing. So like as an example, I really wanted Vulpix from the gym, but if I'd found Litwick or I'd found Sizzlipede, I wouldn't have carried on looking for Vulpix. I would have taken the Litwick or I would have taken the Sizzlipede, and I would have just moved on to the next shiny hunt. And sometimes that I got lucky this time and I got Vulpix, but sometimes that actually results in me getting a Pokemon that not that I don't want, but that wasn't my target. So like as an example, in BDSP, I really wanted Feebas, but I ended up with Magikarp. And for me, what I love doing is taking the Pokemon that I like didn't think that I wanted and trying to turn it into a Pokemon that I'm gonna love. So a really good example is also in BDSP. The fossil Pokemon that came that I was hunting for. I basically could have gotten either Anorith, Greydilly, Aerodactyl, Omanyte, Kabuto, Cranidos, or Shieldon. No, actually not Shieldon, just Cranidos, because I was playing Brilliant Diamond. So I had 6 that I could have got, and I ended up with Anorith, and Anorith was one of 2 that I didn't want, but I ended up with it, and I was like, well, I'll use it, and it really grew on me, and it ended up actually being really useful for the Elite Four and Cynthia. So, like I said, what I like doing is kind of being like, listen, I didn't want this Pokemon, but I want to try and use it to see if it like gives me a new perspective on it, and to see if like I end up actually really enjoying this Pokemon. And very often that is what ends up happening. Like I get a Pokemon that I didn't want, and I'm like, oh, but I actually, by the end of the challenge, I came to really love that Pokemon. Like it had all these strategies and it had all these moves and stuff that I didn't know about, and I came to like the design of it and stuff like that as well. But that often means that I also don't have a ton of shiny hunts where I'm picking directly what I want. Even in this challenge, there's certain Pokemon that, like, I'm not saying I picked because, you know, there was nothing else around, but, like, I found Rookidee, and I love Corviknight. Corviknight's one of my favourite Pokemon. But I used a Corviknight in Scarlet, so I didn't want Corviknight necessarily. I wanted, like, a Lotad, or I wanted a Purloin, or I wanted a Wooloo. But I didn't get them. And so, I think Riolu is basically, I'm saying all of that because it's not very often that I kind of go, I'm going to get this Pokemon. And I know I'm going to get this Pokemon, I'm not going to find anything else. And that's why I went for Riolu. I thought, I love Riolu, I never get to use it. The anime moment would be really cool when it evolves. So let's go for it. Phasing is very interesting. It's, I do understand why people do it. But yeah, I'm just a bit like, I enjoy kind of going, oh no, this is the Pokemon that I've ended up with, and that's what I'm going to use. Because for me, that just makes the, it just makes that Pokemon a bit more special to me. And it means that by the time I get to the champion, I've got... I don't know, I almost feel like the journey's more real to me, because I'm like, well, I was searching for this, and I ended up with this, and now I've got to use that. You know, I didn't get the Pokemon I wanted, but I'm still going to beat the game regardless. I don't know. 100% Orby, yeah. That is basically exactly what I'm saying, yeah. Another reason you really love shiny Pokemon is, if you happen across one at random during your playthrough, it'll encourage you to create a bond with something you usually might not have. Spot on. Spot on. And I think, and that happened to you with Basculegion in Legends Arceus. You relive that Pokemon now. Perfect. Because that is what it's like, isn't it? You know, I found that when I was playing Pokemon normally, I was starting to get to a point where I was just mindlessly playing the game. And that's why I started shiny hunting, because I thought I want to give myself a challenge, you know, I want to really, like, bond with my team again. I want to get to the end of a game and be like, oh, that was such a fun team to use, and, like, I really enjoyed playing the game, and, you know, it was an actual challenge and stuff. So yeah, 100% you're spot on. And you like that about Nuzlocke as well, Scaleon, yeah. Using underutilized Pokemon. Exactly. It's good to be forced to try, like, new stuff, because you very often end up getting, like, a new perspective. Oh no, Noah. 8 hours hunting and you've got nothing. I'm sorry to hear that. You could never do a Nuzlocke, you get way too attached to the Pokemon you nickname. Yeah. I think I might do one day, but not anytime soon. Oh, you played Sword and Shield without items and it was really fun. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, that does sound fun, actually. Do you guys, like, when you play, like, a challenge in, like, Sword and Shield, do you still allow, like, Dynamaxing and stuff? Because, like, that's one of my rules for this playthrough, is, like, I can't Dynamax. And it doesn't, well, it doesn't make a massive difference, but I must admit it is quite fun to like I just beat Carbu, didn't I, with my Ninetales? And I beat his G-Max Centiskorch without Dynamaxing, and it was really like actually quite rewarding. Oh god. You tried a Nuzlocke on Alpha Sapphire once. Got to the 7th gym and lost the Riolu you've been using since the first badge and couldn't accept the loss. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Oh nice, you restricted yourself from Dynamaxing in the Battle Tower battles and called it Piers Challenge. That's great, that's really fun. But you gave up on it eventually. Was it just like way too difficult? I'll be honest, Noah, I'm not sure if you can or not. It's been a while since I played Let's Go, but I feel like Lowe's might be a little bit further into the game. Yeah. I mean, the battle towers and stuff are just, they're on another level, aren't they? They're like, they're not built to, I don't know. They're not built to sort of like apply your own rule sets to, almost, are they? Like, you've got to try, you've really got to like lock in to beat them. Gonna drop a save. And I also want to check if I've actually counted right again, because I'm just, you know what I'm like. So we're at 141. No, we're at 142, aren't we? Yeah, we'll be... Box 5 should be 150 when this completes, yeah. Ha, no probs. I always forget to save, honestly. Even when I've found like a shiny, or like I've just caught a shiny, I'm always forgetting. I do have a bit of a fun rule for Legends Arceus. I didn't do this in Scarlet and Violet because I wasn't as confident. I was going to do it first, but then I was like, no, I'm not going to do. But in Legends Arceus, because I know the game like really well, like I've played a lot of Arceus, and I'm quite used to the movement and stuff. I won't save before shinies and stuff. And when we did like Halloween streams, and it was finding ghost Pokemon in Arceus. And I didn't lose a single one. I think I caught like maybe 15 or 20 shinies across those like 2 days, and I didn't lose a single one. It's exhilarating. Oh yeah, true, yeah. I should just count afterwards, shouldn't I? I should wait till the box is full. Yeah. I think the only reason I'm doing it is because I don't want it to appear and me have the wrong number on screen. But yeah, you are right. You are right. I should just check after. Yeah. Arceus is brilliant. It's crazy fun. Crazy fun. And I honestly, I don't know if I've ever looked forward to a Pokemon game more than I'm looking forward to ZA. Like, oh. It's gonna be so cool. Yeah, Obi, yeah, totally understand. Yeah, when you got your first shiny through outbreaks, couldn't stop. It is, it's the noise, it's the sparkle, it's the... I think a part of it as well is how you feel, how real you feel in that world. You know, because you're constantly like dodging and running around and throwing stuff. You feel even more involved in it. Yeah, I will say I made a lot of people nervous about the no saving rule. But it worked out okay. I don't think I'd be as confident doing that in like in Scarlet and Violet, because a lot of them have like recoil moves and stuff where like you can lose them. But there was 1 or 2 times I did forget. I forgot to save before I found the shiny Feebas in the Teal Mask DLC. There's quite a few actually I forgot to save on. Haven't lost one yet, but awesome. Yeah, try and stay away from leaks. Yeah, 100%. Which feels like it might be difficult with things that have like happened recently, but I don't know. I know that they did get like, well, they did get hacked, didn't they, recently? But not hacked even. They got somebody leaked information, didn't they? But I haven't really seen anything since then. You know, anything, not anything like crazy. So I'm hoping that leaks-wise we're okay now until the game comes out. But I guess we'll see. Thanks, James. It's very fun to think about, isn't it? What starters will we get? How will Mega Evolution be? What form will it take? I mean, even the game itself, like, is it going to be set, you know, in the past, or is it going to be set in the future? Is it going to be set in, like, virtually the present day? I don't know. Your starters are going to be Charizard, and Mewtwo. God, let's hope not. Charizard A and Z. Oh god. Imagine. See, I love Charizard, but I do not want... Nope, I don't want it anywhere near the new game, you know? Let's just give it some time to chill. Let it go on holiday for a little while. I feel like, if I had to guess, I would have thought that they would want to give starters that will end up with new Megas. but like, oh my god, they'll probably. Do you know what they'll probably do? Either. Oh, I don't know. They'll probably give starters that haven't had a mega yet, but then they won't give a mega to the like, because it's going to be like a. Oh no, it might not be. I don't know. Ignore me. I was going to say it might be a Kalos. The final evolution of that starter might be like the Kalos version. You know, like how we had Hisuian, Typhlosion, Decidueye. Maybe the like Kalosian version will be the Mega, which would mean that any Pokemon, any like starter that's already got a Mega, maybe would be counted out. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that would be cool as well if the Megas were Mega in the wild. I don't think they will be because of the whole thing where isn't it usually like the trainer has to have like a bond with the Pokemon to get them? Or is it? Is that right? Can Pokemon just be Mega anyway? It's been so long since we've seen Megas, I can't even remember what like the lore behind it is. Can a Pokemon be a Mega evolution if it doesn't have a trainer? I know it needs the stone. But isn't it something to do with the bond between trainer and Pokemon or something? Now I just don't know. That'd be quite cool, being able to catch our own starter in the wild instead of picking from 3. Yeah, I'd quite like that. Well, I'm the same, Scaleon. I honestly cannot remember now what the lore is at all. Nope. Mega Ludicolo would be quite cool. I'd like that idea. For sure. Oh, they made it painful after the initial gen, so that's like an update to the lore. Maybe that's because they were like, they wanted to phase it out, but now they brought it back in. I don't know. Who knows why they do a lot of things. And thanks, Gene. We're doing okay so far. We're not too far into it. 155 eggs feels pretty. We got a lot of time, basically. But yeah, thank you very much. We shall see if it will shine today. It's possible. You never played X and Y. The only time you've experienced Mega Evolution was in Oras. Were Megas in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon as well? I always thought they were just in Oras and X and Y. But I'll be honest, I can't. Now I'm questioning myself. I'm like, oh, is that right? I'm not sure. If I had to guess, I would say it wasn't, just because they had the Z crystals. But I don't fully remember. I don't fully remember now. Oh, hi, cool person. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? And Jensen, welcome back. You're back from tennis. Won all 4 of your matches. You're an absolute champion at tennis, aren't you? You're always like coming back and saying you've won all your matches. Well done. Jean just got up. Very nice. Suppose it depends what time zone you're in. In the UK, we are currently it is 5 to 12, so nearly dinner time. Oh, thanks, human. Yeah, if people don't mind liking the stream, subscribing if you are enjoying the vibe, it always helps. Maybe, to be fair, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Do you know what? Now you've said it, it does sound familiar that you could Mega Evolve, but I just can't remember doing it. And my brain is also like, I don't know. I just don't remember. We'll have to have a little look. If you can, that's pretty cool. I think that it was still around. Especially because that's probably one of the only games where they had two. If that's true, they had 2 gimmicks where like you could Mega Evolve and you could have a Z Crystal. But you know what I mean. Oh, nice, cool person. You was the person who got the theme right in the Legends Arceus Shiny only video. Very nice. Well done. Yeah, the Gen 4 nicknames. Yeah. Well done, because not everybody did get that. There were some people who, I know I've had some guesses that were way off, to be fair, which surprised me. Well done, Obi. That was you really did remember that well. I honestly, if you'd have asked me, I would have said I don't like. I would have said no. I don't remember that. It does sound familiar, but I just thought my brain was like playing tricks on me. So well done. The feature is not available in Sun and Moon until after the main story, when Dexio gives you a keystone to activate it. Very cool. You never finished the game. I don't remember if I definitely finished Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but I don't know how much of like the post game I played, if I'm totally honest. Because I know a lot of people love doing the ultra wormholes, the shiny hunt, and they do look really good, but I don't remember really doing that. But I was never big on shiny hunting back in the day, so. SOS chaining will always be your favourite method. Yeah, I did quite a bit of SOS chaining, to be fair, because it used to be a good way to get like competitive Pokemon, didn't it? So I know I did quite a bit. I don't remember finding a lot of shinies, but I do remember it was a lot of fun to do. So yeah. Not ask, welcome back. How are you doing? Is the dead referring to you? Are you dead? Gene, when you looked at the shiny Ninetales, you thought it was a Alolan, and you were like, how? Yeah, to be fair, it does look a little bit Alolan there. I mean, I could have gotten a Alolan. I think I could have got. You can get an Alolan Ninetales in this game, can't you, through the DLC? But I would have had to like breed for it or whatever. You can't get it from obviously from the Motorstoke Gym shiny, but still. Nice, you got 2 shiny Abomasnow in a row from Ultra Wormholes, then swore to never touch it again. I saw... I can't believe I've never seen it before. Because I watch Matt quite a lot. But, I watched Absol's, like, level 100 Gauntlet using only shiny Pokemon the other day. Where he goes through the Ultra Wormholes and he finds, like, 100 plus shiny Pokemon just to, like, catch them to get experience for the Pokemon that he's got to get it to level 100. It is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, true. Yeah, if you've still got your 3DS, you can always get a copy. And especially if you've got like Pokemon Bank still, you know, you can transfer stuff up to home, can't you? So that's good. That's the good thing about as long as you've got a DS that's got all those features on it, you can still just buy the game, can't you? You know what I mean? Like that is really good. Oh no, Gene, you're still stuck on the Alolan Marowak Totem, because all but one of your teammates are bad for it. Well, good luck for it. I hope that you can manage to beat it. And Obi absolutely loves Absolblogs. Used to fall asleep to his Gauntlet vids back in the day. He's great, isn't he? Yeah, Matt is. If I'm being honest, he's probably my like favourite, like content creator to watch, just because he's very dedicated, and makes some really good videos. I can't remember if you got Pokemon Bank or not. Yeah, I did luckily get it. In fact, actually, I only recently transferred up some really cool Pokemon from Black 2 and White 2. You can do this thing called a DNS exploit where like you trick your DS into giving you like Wi-Fi events that were live in the 2000s when the game was out. And you can get all kinds. You can get like I got a shiny, they're all legitimate as well. I got a shiny Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, a Deoxys, a Mewtwo, a Keldeo, a Genesect, shiny Metagross, and then just some like other ones like a Ludicolo, a Cloyster, a Smeagol. Was there anything else? But they were the only ones I could do, because apparently to get them in like Platinum and Heart Gold and Soul Silver and stuff, you need like an Android phone or something where it's not got like a security key or something like that. So, but yeah, transferred all them up from Bank the other day. Oh, good question, Jensen. Wait, do you mean for me or for you? Because my fifth hunt is this. Totally agree, Obi. Yeah, his devotion to Pokemon is completely unmatched. He is. He's awesome, isn't he? And I just think Matt's like, he's one of the people who the reason there's a lot of reasons why he's awesome, but I just think he's very like authentically himself, isn't he? Yeah, he doesn't care what anyone thinks. He's you can tell that what you see on like camera is him. It's not anyone else. It's him. He's not like putting on some sort of facade for YouTube or anything. He's that's just genuinely what he's like. So there you go. Cool guy. Gene, your team is Dartrix, Zorua, Inkay, Ledian, or Ladian even. Don't ask why. Noibat and Hawlucha. Very true. Maybe if you've got any, I don't know. Maybe you can teach any of the others like a dark type move or something. That could help. Yeah, I would agree. Pokemon's got a great community for like sharing and stuff. People definitely do a good job of it, don't they? There's some questionable stuff in Home, you know, where people put things up and you can't actually trade for it and stuff. But for the most part, like when you meet people, you know, like our Discord server is just filled with the nicest people, you know, who will all trade and give stuff away, and yeah. Yeah, agreed as well. Keeping the older games relevant. Yeah. Oh, I think people just love Pokemon, don't they? That's the thing. When it's the biggest franchise in the world, so I think naturally it's always going to have a lot of fans. But yeah. Yes, of course, James. Shellos, this is a public threatening. You need to shine for human. Otherwise, what can we say? What can the actual threat be? I'm not really used to public threats. I'm not used to making them. So I'm a little bit unsure as to what I can threaten a Shellos with. I don't know if Shellos can be threatened, to be quite honest. What does Shellos like? Probably a good thing you're not used to making public threats. Yes, except for this one instance. Threaten it with salt? Oh my god. Threaten it with grass type moves? Jesus. Okay, alright, you're ready. Shellos, if you do not shine for human, we will pour salt on you. And grass type moves. I'll do it. Yes, Gene, it may be a good idea to evolve them before using it. Yes, true. Yes, maybe. Not the salt. You've been at this outbreak with Shiny Charm and 60 plus knockouts for over 6 hours. Wow. That is... yeah, that is quite brutal. That's unusually long, isn't it? Will Riolu blend in with the background when it's shiny? I don't know, you know. I think... that's a very good point. I would like to say no, but it must do a little bit. They don't evolve to level 30. I don't know then, Gene. I suppose that's up to you, isn't it? Whether or not you want to... depends if you got any rules for your run. The egg hatches and there's nothing there, just some empty sparkles. I mean, it must... I don't know, it must stand out a little bit, but... That is very close in colour, isn't it, to what Riolu is? And there's no, like, outline to the Pokemon, is there? There's no, like, you know, like a shadow or anything on it. It's just the Pokemon. So it might blend in a little bit. Right guys, I'm going to go and take a quick break to water the piranha plants, and then I will be right back. Oh, let me just pause. What is going on? Why am I missing a Ninetales, a Cyndaquil, an A? The second A specifically. You monsters. This lady really should be, like, concerned. You know, there should be, like, alarm bells being raised. She goes, take good care of it and raise it well. But, like, I've collected 174 in the last 3 hours. Like, is she not kind of thinking, what is he doing? Do I need to call somebody? Do I need to call, like, some sort of Pokemon protection service? This isn't right. It's not good for them. Literally, just like, she's like, take good care of it and raise it well. But each time she tells me it, she sounds a little less certain in herself. She's like, I have to say this, but I don't believe that he's gonna do it. That's another one in the box. Oh my god. And her putting her hand on is like this is like her like. It's not that there's an egg available. It's that she's debating whether or not to call the police. Look at them. Look at them. Major anxiety, yeah. No, not Eugene. The daycare woman. Not the children. I'm gonna do this right in front of her as well. Like a monster. Do it. Call them. Can't stop me. This is all perfectly legal. It may be immoral, but it is legal. Biking away in an actual an actual clown costume as well. There's another one. Oh. Well, I will certainly try to, Nick. But I must admit, if your username is still Gene, that may get confusing. But I will certainly try to. You'll just have to excuse me if I do forget. But yeah. But yeah, I will certainly try to. I can picture the phone call being like, yeah, so I've got like a 10-year-old who's riding around he's put 2 Pokemon in the daycare, which is fine. We get that a lot. And he's looking for eggs from these Pokemon. But you know, like eggs usually are like quite a rare occurrence. Like, do you remember when Professor Elm was like really happy because he found like one, and he was like so, you know, convinced that it was like a really rare event? Well, this child has collected 180 of them in the last 3 hours. Yeah, I know it's a lot, but he's just kind of like hatching them over and over again, and then he just shoves them into a PC box. Is there anything we can do about that? Like, is that legal? Is that... Doesn't seem very fair. Is he telling me there's nothing we can do? Like, really? I just gotta let him do it? Oh, never mind, he's leaving now. He's just found one that's like a different colour, and he's just abandoned. He's left these two Pokemon in the daycare, he doesn't care. He's gone. He did not give me a name, no. Is there any way we can like get his box details and like maybe save some of these Riolu? No? It's pretty brutal when you think about it. He gave me $1,000 in hush money. Do you know what's funny about that as well? It is 1,000 is like like nothing in these games as well. It's like the most insulting amount of hush money. You can get about 2 super potions with it. If somebody offered me 1,000 in hush money, it would, like in this game, I would be reporting them straight away. Do I ever use the other nursery? That's a very good question. No, I don't. And the reason I never use the other one is because the camera is like really I find it really weird. Like it doesn't. I don't know. I struggle to just cycle back and forward. I like this camera because you can kind of see what's around you a little bit more. But yeah, with the other one, I struggle quite a bit. But maybe that's also because this is like the first time we're, I don't know. This is where I've always like shiny hunted for like anything Masuda, or like this is where like I bred all my like competitive Pokemon and stuff back in the day. So maybe I'm just too used to this one, you know what I mean? I'll be honest, I've never heard of Digital Circus, Nick. I never have. I'll have to look that up. What is it about? Or what is it? It's people getting stuck in the digital circus from the real world and going on adventures. But what is the digital circus? I've literally like never heard of it at all. Although there's a lot of things I've not heard of. I feel like I live under a rock most of the time. $10 and some pocket lint, take it or leave it. Literally. But especially with the amount of money I've got in this game, I mean, we're only at the third... Well, yeah, we've only had 3 gym badges. I've got like 170k, I think. It's really popular. I used to work at a zoo, and all the kids would come by with Poppy playtime and digital circus toys. I've never heard of it. I guess I would have to look it up. And Z, welcome back, dude. Yes, you are right. I have finally escaped Motorstoke. And as you can see, it took me a bloody long time. But it happened off stream. So that's important to like note as well. It was unfortunately was not meant to be on stream. But it does mean that I can do, you know, something else for a while, which is nice. Literally. I can't remember what I left the last stream on. Maybe it was like 22,750 or something. So I did get a lot of encounters done offline. Probably like a few streams worth, actually. Shinies with a Y is perfect. Exactly what it's like. And Rage Trooper needs some motivation to continue the shiny hunt. The stuck in grief case. And got your first shiny Starly at 4130. Oh, that's grim. Oh, I'm sorry. That is that's pretty brutal. What yeah, like Skeleon said, which one are you going for? Oh, Piplup. Piplup's cool. Well, good luck. Hopefully. It'll shine for you soon. Yeah. It's just because the briefcase shiny hunt is notorious, isn't it, for being a bad one. Well, that would be very cool, wouldn't it? We'll have to see if that's a thing. Oh, you got a shiny Magikarp. I mean, they are very cool shinies, but yeah, like if you've already got quite a lot. Capitalism. That's good. I like that. A nice, Nick. Go and grab your Nintendo to go in Arceus and Shiny Hunt. Oh. Do you know what's funny is so often when the egg hatches and my character goes, oh, I also go, oh. But totally unintentionally. Let's have a look at how the poll's getting on. 22 votes, wow. Will the shiny appear before Masuda odds? 68% say yes, 5% say no, and 27% say exactly 682.7. I went to click the encounter button then. Oh my god. It's so ingrained in me at this point. You ever watch the, did anybody ever watch The Office, like the US Office? Where, Jim conditions Dwight into, every time he hears the noise, he holds his hand out for a mint. It's like the equivalent. Every time I encounter a Pokemon, my hand goes, nope. I love his smiling. Yeah. No way, somebody tried to do it to you. Back in college, during a psych class. Suppose that's the appropriate setting. Do you know what's funny, Rages? I knew what you meant though. Was it Belschnickel or something? Dwight's Christmas. I'm currently rewatching The Office right now, which is probably where the reference has come from. But yeah. Cheer off, beer. I don't think it's from the Belschnickel episode, but there's another one where he goes, there's like a song that him and his like siblings were taught when they were kids, which is like, learn your rules, learn your rules. If you don't, you'll be eaten in your sleep. Arr! It's brilliant. It's a good show, The Office. It gets a little bit I don't know where you are up to, Scalion, but it's one of them shows that like, oh god, I've just realised I've got no eggs. I'm just like riding around aimlessly. Whoops. Now let me just make sure that I've been counting right as well. So 6 would be... Yeah, I'm all good. I've got it right. Impish or admirable. What? Oh yeah. What's that? Is that from the Belschnickel one as well, or is that from something else? I forget because he's got so many different like Dwightisms. You know what I mean? You're on season 4. That's a good season. We're up to 6 now on our rewatch. I won't spoil anything for you, but I will say that I think there's 9 seasons, isn't there? There's either 8 or 9. I want to say there's 9. 8 and 9 are like... they're okay. They're not great. 7 and 6 are still pretty good. And then yeah, like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, they're all like golden. So it's interesting that like you never watched it beyond that as well, because funnily enough, I think that is I don't know. I think that's like almost an appropriate time to not stop watching, but like it makes sense that you would kind of tune out a little bit, I think. Oh, hiya Paper, welcome back. How are you doing? Sounds similar to Scrubs. Oh yeah. Do you know what? I loved Scrubs. Loved it. I actually fully rewatched it when I did the Brilliant Diamond challenge. Yeah. Do love Scrubs, but you are spot on. Like literally the med school one is unwatchable. Which I think is like the last bonus season or whatever. I actually didn't mind the season before that, but where it got a bit more serious and stuff, and like all of like the I don't know, the cinematography and stuff was very updated. It was a bit like a lot more modern. Looked very different to the seasons before it. But I think in general, spot on. Another show that was like so much better when it first started, and those earlier seasons, and it just runs out of steam a little bit. Paper, yeah, good. I'm glad you're doing okay. How's the new hunt going? It's going okay. 201 eggs today alone, and it's at Masuda method odds, so it's 682. So you would think this one shouldn't go on for as long as the other one, put it like that. But we'll see. So yeah, pretty good, thank you. Glad I'm finally not in Motorstoke. Me too. Me too. And Christian as well, welcome back, dude. And thank you so much. Yeah, I got the gym one, finally. 24,311 encounters. Oh my god, it was insane. It really was crazy. But we've got it now. I did post a little clip at the start of my last stream in the teal mask of what it looked like. The only unfortunate thing was, for some reason, the volume didn't work, so you can see my reaction to the shiny, but you can't hear what I'm saying. It'll be in the real video, because I got the volume. It's not like the volume was corrupted or anything, it's just that what I was using on the stream to get it to show to everyone, it didn't work for some reason. So there you go. And Z, yeah, I've got this German Ditto that I use for like most of my Masuda ones. So yeah, just that really, just a regular Ditto, not shiny or anything, just a German Ditto. I haven't, I've not been playing the trading card game. I know a lot of people have been really, really into it, but yeah, I've not got around to it. Maybe I will soon. We'll have to see. A real pain, but I pulled through in the end. Thank you, yeah. I was starting to wonder if there was something wrong with like my like copy of the game or something. I was getting a bit worried, but there you go. If anybody's ever feeling a bit anxious about the shiny hunts, you're like thinking, oh, is there something wrong? There's probably not. It's probably just the game. Just the luck, even. Just the bad luck. It's just the way it goes, isn't it? Just a second. My shiny count was a bit off. Let me move it. There we go. Oh, not quite. There we go. Yeah, your emotions are back. No more losing sanity. True. Yeah. I feel like I'm back to enjoying it again. I mean, to be fair, I was enjoying it again as soon as we went and did the Teal Mask DLC. It was just before that, like, when I'd done like 24 streams in a row without a break or anything. That's when I like lost the motivation. But as soon as we went to the Teal Mask DLC and I kind of balanced it between those two things, I was fine again, really. German for efficiency. Yes. Well, let's hope so. We are approaching half odds, really. And you wonder how long the hatching animation takes in Sword and Shield compared to other games. Yeah. Yeah, me too, to be fair. I feel like it's faster than Brilliant Diamond, at least. But maybe Brilliant Diamond as well. It was a bit painful for, like, the actual cycling around to hatch the eggs, so maybe that is why I'm... Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Maybe that's why I've got that impression. Nice paper. Your English and science test went fine, but you don't think you did good for science. Well, you never know. You never know. Don't give up. Do not give up hope just yet. Well done for doing it to start with, because that's, you know, that's half the battle, isn't it? Just doing it, and you know. I remember when I was in school, I got the second lowest grade on maths for the entire year. Like, you know when you do your mock exams? I got the second lowest grade all year. They would always give me like a really bad grade, and then on the real exam, I got the second highest grade. So, you know, so don't give up hope or anything. I'm sure you'll have done fine. Yeah, and if you feel like you didn't, you know, absolutely do awful on it, that's good as well. But you just never know. You never know, because the thing is the way, at least it might be different now, but the way it was graded when I was like younger was that you kind of, if the exam was a more difficult exam, what would happen is they would like bring everyone else's marks. Not everyone else's marks down. If everyone did like badly on an exam because it was a very difficult exam, they would bring the grades down, so like you didn't have to get as high of a mark to get like a B or an A as what you would usually do, because it was a harder exam and lots of people didn't do as well on it. So you just never know. I locked in. Yeah, the definition, yeah. I don't know how, because I was just convinced I was going to do badly, but there's a lesson. Don't give up. Oh, nice. You was planning to do a badge quest on Brilliant Diamond, but you realise one of your targets is a Pearl exclusive. Cool. What am I going to do with the leftover Riolu? Good question. I don't know, to be honest. Probably just release them, because they're not going to be like, I'm not passing down any IVs or like special natures or egg moves or anything, so like, honestly, they're sort of pointless, you know what I mean? So I probably will just get rid of them. One of your targets is Riley's Riolu. Very nice, so one day you'll join me in shiny hunting it. That's it's a good target. Riley's. It's difficult, that one, because you have to kind of, from what I remember, you have to reset the game from him giving you the from before he gives you the egg. So it can be quite difficult to do, but very rewarding if you can do it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Wonder trade your leftover Sprigatito when you're done with it. To be fair, I used to do that when I was breeding. So if I was breeding like competitive Pokemon, I would wonder trade all my team, not my team, sorry, all of the leftovers, because they had like good IVs and they had egg moves and they had like, you know, others, like maybe like a really good nature, like for that Pokemon. But now I tend to sorry, not now. For this one, because it's none of these Riolu are like special. They're all just like random. You know, they've got no pass down IVs, no egg moves, no like specific nature or anything. Because I'm just going for like a random shiny. I probably won't wonder trade them because I don't feel like they'll really do anybody any good. But yeah. But we shall see. Paper, you love shiny Riolu too. You think I'll get it at 366? Very nice. Good guess. Definitely could happen. I don't know whether that will happen today. We'll have to see. But yeah. Yeah, keeping the surprise trades clean. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't want to. If I know people would. If I know people would get something out of them, like as an example, Sprigatito wouldn't be a bad one to trade because, like, it's a starter and people might not want to reset the game over and over to get it, so, like, it might actually really help someone out. Whereas Riolu's, like, it's not a version exclusive as far as I know. So it's like, it really is one of those Pokemon that people can just get at any point, pretty much. Oh, nice. Your final shiny hunt will be the god of all Pokemon, Arceus. Very nice. Well, good luck for that. Oh, nice, Nick. Very good. All the alphas. Sometimes in Arceus, you can get really lucky, you know, with catching them. I've had like instances where I'm trying to catch like a Rotom and it just will not stay in the ball, and then like I'll go and like throw a ball at a few alphas and they'll just catch first try. It's weird. Rotom is such a menace in Arceus. It is. It is. The real menace. Like, it's one of those where whenever it shows up in a mass outbreak, or a massive mass outbreak, more so, because mass outbreaks aren't, like, constrained by time, are they? But massive mass outbreaks are. And whenever I see it pop up, I'm like, I know that I'm not really going to get much time to hunt anything else because this thing is going to, like, keep me here. It's going to pop out of the ball a lot. It's going to get aggroed and kind of, like, try and attack me. And it's going to alert all the others as well. So, it's a frustrating one, Rotom. And hiya Sam, welcome back. You've not been at streams lately. Oh well, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better now. Yeah, that's awful. But you don't have to apologise at all. Yeah, I just hope you feel better. And welcome back. You know, it's nice to hear from you again. As you can see, I did finally find Vulpix. And now we're looking for Riolu. No probs, Nick. Thank you so much for stopping by, and yeah, good luck to you as well in your Arceus run. Yeah, it wasn't Sizzlipede. Yeah, it wasn't. I got Vulpix in the end. I got exactly what I wanted. What do you mean, Z? Or is this a song? I know you like to post, yeah, you like to post your song lyrics, don't you? I bet that's it. Ignore me. Carry on. Carry on. Oh, 217. I don't know what I'm going to go to today. I'm not sure. Fair enough. Fair enough. 222 is a good number to stop at, I guess. For sure. Hiya Benny, welcome back. How are you doing? $220. As always, thank you so much, Benny. Give me a like to support the channel. You're amazing. It better not happen at 221. We'll see. Oh. You safe? It wasn't 221. Oh, she really doesn't want to give me an egg, does she? Come on. Oh. 222. No 222, but I think there will be there'll be two more, but may your dubs provide good luck to the stream. Yeah, the way it works, Sam, as far as I know, is every so many steps the game rolls like a dice, and it says you know, will there be an egg or will there not be an egg? Now I think there's different levels of like the likelihood for an egg to appear depending on what Pokemon are in there. Like if you've got a male Riolu and a female Riolu, I think they'll be perfectly compatible, and so eggs will come out quite a lot. I think if you've got a Ditto, it's less compatible, but it's like still sort of like fairly common. But there's an egg charm in this game, I'm sure there is, and that I'm sure that boosts it quite a lot. So there's that as well. But yeah. Thanks, Benny. I hope so too. It'd be a nice... well, to be fair, I'm just glad we found the gym shiny, to be honest. I'm not too bothered about this one. If this one takes a few streams to find, that's totally fine. But yeah. I'm just glad that I'm out of the gym. The way lighting works in SV is really messing with you. Yeah, listen, it's bizarre the way lighting works in SV. I must admit, I'm not a massive fan of it for shiny hunting. There's so many instances where I'll look at something and I'll be like, oh my god, that's shiny, and it's not. It's just in the shade or in the sun, or it's just like looks a certain way. It gets quite frustrating. Another shiny. 3 guesses as to what, and if you don't guess Magikarp, it doesn't count. Is it Magikarp? Oh nice, you got like 3 boxes of Eevee eggs after. Yeah, well, to be fair, this is why I'm doing it this way as well, because if at the minute, I'm not really stacking up too many eggs on top of what I'm hatching, but otherwise it would, you know, I would end up with like tons and tons of boxes, and maybe I'd have way more than what I actually needed. So, right. Oh, I was gonna say time for another break, but I'll just hatch this one. And then we'll carry on. No shiny. Oh, 100% Obi. The shade is really bizarre in a Scarlet and Violet. Really bizarre. Right. I shall be back in a minute. Hello, I'm back. Just got myself some cordial. Oh. Another. I have seen that word, but I don't know what it means. Is it literally what humans said? Needs more shallows. 6 times, that's kinda... That is brutal. Hopefully the other version goes a lot more smoothly. Oh wow, phased 6 times for Eevee in Arceus too. Damn. Looking to get it in the wild without outbreak odds. Wow, okay. That's because Eevee's quite a rare spawn as well, isn't it? It's like it's not. Don't think it pops up all that often. So yeah, that's a great shiny hunt. Good luck for it. Seems to appear about 1 in 3 times. Damn. Where are you looking for it? Are you looking for it in like the field lands, or are you looking for it in the Iceland? Can't really remember it being in the Mirelands or the... What else is there? The Highlands, or... What's the other one? Which one am I... Oh, and the coastlands. I can't remember it in the coastlands either, actually. Got you. I can't remember if it is in the Icelands, but I feel like I've seen it there. But I could be making that up. But yeah, Fieldlands is good because well, it's right next to like the spawn, isn't it? So that makes it even easier to do. Yeah, that would be awesome, wouldn't it? Shiny Charm and complete your Pokedex for it, so the odds are about 1 in 500. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? It's going to take you a while, but maybe not as long as you'd think. And welcome back, Paper. Just had some cereal. What cereal did you have? E-Dog is needed. Yep. It is. It would be a nice send-off for me before I go away on holiday, because there's not going to be any streams next week. So So yeah, that'd be nice. What if the Riolu's named P-Dog? That would be, to be fair, that would be a great nickname. And if I didn't have the theme, I would 100%, I would 100% do that. Like if this was in, I don't know, like when we did the Halloween streams or something, I would 100% do it. No streams. Yeah. I wonder how the people will cope without any. How will you ever live without them? You'll be fine. No, it's no probs, Obi. I think I might have said it, but it was a long time ago. Like, I wouldn't expect anybody to remember. So I'm going to Germany next week. So yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun. I've always wanted to go to Germany. And it was my wife that booked the holiday for my birthday. So yeah, very much looking forward to it. Beer, food that's got sausages in it, and doner meat. Some history, you know, look at some of the Cold War stuff. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. The chocolate version of Rice Krispies. Are the Cocoa Pops? I think it's Cocoa Pops. Memorial stream when? Can't believe he died. We'll have to see. Maybe I'll get lost in Germany. If I don't make it back to streams, you know why. And thanks, Obi. Yeah, I think I'll enjoy it. I think I'll have a great time. I am looking forward to it. It'll be cold though, like that. That's the only thing that I'm like. I don't know how cold it will be, but I'm assuming it's going to be very cold. Go. I reckon everyone in Germany is going to be super friendly. Have I considered doing voice chat on stream from Discord? Well, I did last week when we did the ogre ousting in the Teal Mass DLC. I did do a little bit of voice chat, but I couldn't figure out how to get it to appear on the stream itself, so I had to kind of just do it and like stream, but without everybody hearing who I was talking to. But I think like particularly for these videos, cause I'll be doing cause I'll be making like a video of these. I don't think I'll ever probably do voice chat for these because the clip, when it appears, will go into the video itself. So I I'm quite particular about it. I'm like, oh, I want it to be a clean cut clip that I can just chuck into the video. But there'll definitely be instances where, like, I don't know, when we do Dynamax Adventures as an example, I'll be in voice chat then. And maybe for that one I will be able to figure out how to get it to go onto stream. I don't know what was going on last week. I tried my best to get it to work, but it just didn't. I watched tutorials, and I did exactly what it told me to do in the tutorials, and then it just didn't work, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. So we'll see. Well, to be honest, James, I don't know any German, if I'm being totally honest. But I feel like, because I'm going to Berlin, so I feel like there'll be people who probably will speak English, I hope. And if not, I'll muddle my way through. I'll find some translator or something. Maybe it'll be hotter. Oh, maybe, yeah, it could be. You make a very good point. I just remember, like, I went to Amsterdam years ago in March, and Amsterdam was way more cold than the UK, and I was like, this doesn't make sense. Because the UK was actually not that bad. So I suppose it just depends on when you go and all the individual circumstances and stuff, but hopefully it will be a bit warmer. I would like that. Oh, no probs, James. Well, I hope it's okay. I hope it feels better for you soon, and thanks for the good luck. No, sorry, paper. Not quite meant to be. Before I do anything else, just give me 2 seconds, because there's something that's really bugging me about the overlay. I'm just going to fix. Does that look right now? Just 2 seconds. You know when you see something and you're like, oh, I can't unsee that. I need to fix that. That's going to annoy me. I think that looks better. Okay. Oh, and I've just fixed it on the wrong one. Oh my god. Annoying. What I'm trying to fix is if you take a quick look at the team layout. The Premier Ball that is on the right hand side of, like, underneath Ninetales is definitely considerably smaller than the one on the right of it. And it's annoying me. Try this. Oh, I hate this so much. Sorry, I know this is not entertaining, but can't focus until this is done. Unfortunately. Right there, that'll probably do. So annoying because it's such a small thing, but yet my brain is like, nope, you've seen that now. There we go. That's better. Whew. So, you see it now, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't notice that, to be honest, but I thought, now I've seen it, I can't not fix that. It's not unusual at all, human, not unusual at all. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Carlos. Welcome back. Nice to see you. Yes, I did finally get the Vulpix. Yeah, it took a long time, but we got there. We did get there, and ultimate confirmation that they are not shiny locked as well. Because I know there was obviously a few people worried about it. It's all good, thankfully. So yeah. And now this Riolu hunt is nothing. Yeah, it should be. I mean, we've done 240 eggs today, and we've got like, I mean, we've only been streaming for 4 hours, so the hope is that within maybe another stream or two, we should get it. Oh, egg number 300 next. Good luck. Oh no, you've already hatched it. Sorry, my bad. Unfortunate. Yeah, good shout actually. Name it for the milestone. Oh, these two in the daycare have been slacking recently. I'm running out of eggs. Only got 2 left. Oh, there's one. Oh, Carlos thinks egg 294 is the good one. That wouldn't be too bad. I'd be alright with 294. I mean, I'd be alright with anything really, as long as, you know, it's not Motorstoke levels of shiny hunting. But I'll probably stop at about 4 o'clock today, because my meal's at 6, and I need to go and get ready and make myself presentable. So yeah, we've got about 2.5 hours left. And we've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes, so maybe another 125 eggs or so. I don't know. I don't know. What will be the next hunt? You think it's time for a water type? It's very good point. A water type would be good. The next shiny hunt is not 100% decided, but I think it's going to be a fossil Pokemon. Now, I will be honest, I'm not going for one of the water ones. I'm going to be going for Dracozolt if I do the fossil hunt. And then I have got a water Pokemon in mind at some point. But I'm keeping my cards close to my chest at the minute. I don't know what we're going to be doing, but we shall see. Oh, hi Nicole. Or Techno. As I see you've got a new account. But yeah, we did. We did get the shiny, we got the Vulpix. We've not found Riolu yet, but lots of time for Riolu yet. Only just started this one, really. What time is it in the UK, Carlos? It is currently, yeah, 1:26 for us. But yeah, 6 AM in the US, still dark outside. That's the trouble, isn't it, with the time zones and stuff? I have to start early, but then you guys are all asleep when I start, so it's unfortunate. To be fair, I wasn't sure if you were from the UK anyway, Obi. So there you go. But yeah. It is, it's 126 here as well. Of course. Well, paper. I'm guessing it. I'm guessing O because it's 126 for Obi as well. I've done that right too. Yeah, I have. No. Hang on. I have. It's all good. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me, Obi. Yeah, if they did recommend, like people. I think, funnily enough, when I look at like the analytics, it tends to be that most of my like viewers are from the US. So yeah, you'd be surprised, but yeah, I think it's just one of those. Most of my audience is from the US, but I also can't stream at certain times, which is unfortunate. Well, yeah, there you go, Sam. I know a few people have joined from the US when it's like very early in the morning and stuff. And it always surprises me because I can't. I'm always like going to sleep really early. No probs, Obi. And I didn't know that either, human, to be honest. I mean, I assumed there were some countries that shared time zones and stuff, but I guess I just never really like looked at it in any huge amount of detail. I do want to check something here. With this Lucario, because I never actually looked at this. Steadfast. That's not hidden, is it? That's not a hidden ability. Let me just have a little look. I think the hidden is justified, I want to say. Yeah, it is. Never mind. It's fine. I just was... Because I got this from like a... So, the way I got this Lucario was I went into a raid den. Like, I dropped a wishing piece in. But what you do is, as you drop the wishing piece in, you have to have your text speed set to slow. And as the beam appears, if it's not purple, you just reset. And then, like, close the game, load it back up again, and you get your wishing piece back. Throw it in again until it's purple, and if you see that it's, like, got a glint of purple in it, then you're like, oh, I know I can let this ride, and then it's purple, and Riolu can be one of the spawns. And then what you do is, you do the whole date skipping thing to, like, get Riolu to be the Pokemon, so you don't have to soft reset for that. You just have to kind of like go into a raid, invite people, go back home, swap the date, go back in, cancel the raid, and then it'll reset like the spawn for the den. And I thought maybe it had a hidden ability or something because it was in a raid den, a rare raid den, but it's not. So I don't know if that's a thing or if maybe that's like Dynamax Adventures. But yeah. Anyway, there you go. Well, listen, I started really early, so if you're ever like, you're never late, you just, you know, you're joining at a time when you can join, sort of thing. Yeah, Carlos, that's the way I feel as well. I've never really, I'll be honest, I haven't really done much egg hatching in Scarlet and Violet because I know that the new method is a bit strange to me. But there was someone in stream before who said that they really liked the Scarlet and Violet method, so I don't know, maybe I've just not given it a chance, but I do prefer this way personally. So there you go. First time Sam joined was at like 2 AM and Paper joined at like 12. Yeah. Well, the thing is especially on days like today where I've got stuff to do in the evening, it's like, it's either I do a really short stream and there's a chance that I find it offline. Like, so I do some offline and then do a really short stream and we'll see if we find like that, like for the last 3 hours or whatever, people can tune in and see if they can get it. Or I do the whole stream from as early as possible and then people can watch it back if they want to. It's a difficult one to, I guess, compromise on. But yeah, particularly for shiny hunts like this, I obviously had to start offline hunting for Vulpix, but for this one, I would like to just say, let's do all of it on stream, hopefully. Obviously depends how many eggs I get to, but if I get to like 4,000 eggs, then yes, I will be doing some offline hunting as well, but let's hope it doesn't come to that. It's a good idea, to be fair. The Christmas stream. I did debate doing a Christmas stream, but I don't know yet how my schedule is going to look around Christmas itself. Because you know, Christmas is one of those times of year, isn't it, where like you go and visit family, and you know, there's things going on at work and all that kind of stuff. So I just don't know yet what my schedule is going to look like. But it is a good shout. I have thought about it. Oh? Right, I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to go and take a quick break to water the piranha plants again. Nice and quick. I'm back. Yeah, you're right. If I can do it, it would be a lot of fun. Just have to see. Because particularly around Christmas time is like there might be periods of time where I'm quiet. So I might have more time to like edit, or I might have more time to like to get a bit further in this challenge, or to get a bit further in like the teal mask or whatever. Because I'm pretty sure come January things will be busy again. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? Ice types are kind of... yeah... they're not the best, are they? It's quite funny, really, how, like, certain types end up sort of... I don't know, becoming so unbalanced. Like... It's not a surprise, in a sense, because you think you've got, like, over 1,000 Pokemon now. That it's always going to be like there's always going to be problems. There's always going to be certain types that are better than others, and you know, combined with like certain abilities and strategies and all the rest of it. But yeah, it is interesting how certain types just end up being very, very good, and certain types just end up being awful. But then again, I'm not really a competitive player anyway. I'm not very not very good, to be honest. Did try it, but no probs, Nicole. Thanks for stopping by, and hope they're not too boring for you. Oh. Welcome back, King. Yes, I am out. It must be so weird to see at this point. But you're right. I'm not. I've left. I'm free. And virtually immediately onto the next one as well. I found Vulpix on Wednesday morning. So yeah, not long ago at all. There is. I've said to a few people. There's a clip on the last stream, the teal mask stream, the last one. At the very start of the video where I like played it for people, I couldn't get any sound to work, so you can't hear what I'm saying, but you can see the reaction and all that stuff. So yeah, if you're interested in seeing it before the video comes out, there's at least a clip. It's just that it's unfortunately missing the sound. I probably will put it in Discord as well at some point. I just I tried the other night to like screen record it, and again for some reason the sound just didn't work. But I've played the actual clip, and it definitely has sound on it. So I think I've just messed up on the recording or whatever. But yeah. But how are you doing? Nice. Well, I'm good. I'm glad you're all good. And yeah, it was very unexpected. I was watching some what was it now? I was watching some video on like how like capitalism's like portrayed in Harry Potter or something. Honestly, it was something really bizarre that I was watching, but it was like quite interesting at the same time, and it was talking about how like I don't know how things in it don't necessarily make sense. But it's like the. So as an example, you in Harry Potter they live in this world, don't they, where they can duplicate things and they've got magic and they can like feed. They can magically prepare food. They don't have to buy anything really, and yet there are still like poor families like the Weasleys where they have like hand-me-downs and stuff, and they were like, but that doesn't make sense because they've you can live without all that stuff in the Wizarding universe. It doesn't make sense for it to be like that. What else was in it? I can't remember now. Probably because I got distracted by the Vulpix. Because I think I only watched about 20 minutes of it, and then like I was like, oh my god, there it is. But yeah, it was very unexpected. I was watching that video and I was thinking I can probably get another 400 encounters in or whatever before I have to start work. And then it appeared. And honestly, in my head I was thinking, I was like planning ahead days I was going, well, probably get like to like 25,000 today. Probably get to 26,000 and something on Saturday before I go on holiday. So I can probably get to like nearly 27,000 before we go away, and then there it was. Crazy. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? You're saying, Sam, they explain it with the fact that there are like laws against certain like pieces of magic, and the ministries and stuff they can detect when you use it. See, that sort of like that does make sense, but then it's like, why would they care about that? Do you know what I mean? I can understand the duplicating one, but what about food? Surely they're allowed to just make food appear. I don't know. I think that the main, at least from what I gathered, the main point of the video was something to do with like all of the, well, not all of, but a lot of like the richer people in the series are like often not very good people, and those with not as much money are like usually like the better people or something like that. But the whole series is very like, think of all the toys and merch and stuff that gets sold from it, and it was saying things like, like, where does Harry first go? Diagon Alley. Like, straight away your introduction to that universe is, here's all this cool stuff you can buy, and guess what, you can buy it in the real world. Like, we're gonna make all this stuff into products for you to buy. And it was kind of saying that like they purposely did it where you would make a connection between like the start of Harry's journey was through buying all this stuff, so you might go and buy all that stuff as well. I don't know. It was quite interesting from what I watched to begin with. Not necessarily saying, it was gospel truth, but it was interesting. It does make you think about some of the things that like that do come out and are like super mega popular, and maybe what they're subconsciously like telling you, but I don't know. Yeah, well, they went into a little bit about her, and there's that like legend of like how she was like a single mom, and she was like writing the books in some like coffee shop, and like she was like living paycheck to paycheck and stuff, and apparently it's not as magical as all that. Sorry for the pun. apparently she got loans of like thousands of pounds off of people, and the coffee shop was owned by either friends of hers or parents of hers. Parents of hers. Her parents or friends of hers. So apparently the whole like origin story isn't as like romantic as it sounds, or as it's been made out to be. And then what else was there? Something like she didn't realize that she might not have realized how successful it would be, but like apparently one of the bigger things was like the publishers who eventually bought it and the people who were interested in it immediately saw it as like, oh my god, we're going to make so much money off of this. But I suppose that's not necessarily, you're right, that's not necessarily her fault, is it? That doesn't really match up. But maybe I'm just butchering the explanation of the video as well. It was at least interesting to listen to. I mean, maybe I'll try and share it in the Discord if I can. If I can find it. But yeah, like I said, I was probably not a good explainer for it anyway, because I was like playing the game while concentrating on the shiny hunt and just like watching it out the corner of my eye, and then I looked up and I was like, oh my god, there's Vulpix. Get rid of that. You know? Damn, on to our 10th box. That is kind of weird, to be honest. I can't believe I've done that many eggs in one day. Yeah, me too, King. I love these deep dives as well. And hiya, Ninja. Since when you didn't wear your hat? I know, this is a first. I do sometimes, there have been other streams where I've not worn it, but a lot of the time if I'm having a bad hair day, I just kind of chuck it on. But I didn't feel like today was too bad of a hair day. It's not too bad. How are you doing anyway? Are you all good? Awesome. Good to hear. No probs. No egg yet. Oh. I really, really, really wish that I'd unlocked the other bike in the Isle of Armor, like the uniforms and stuff, because this one is atrocious. Look at how ugly that uniform is. Yeah, Vulpix did evolve. I evolved it right before the battle against Carbu because I knew Hitmontop couldn't take part because it was overleveled. And I wanted to absolutely trash Carbu, and it did work as well. It did work. I used Calm Mind 6 times against his Ninetales because all it can use is Quick Attack because my Ninetales has got Flash Fire, so it can't use any of its Fire type moves. And then once I'd set up 6 Calm Minds, while I was using Protect in between each one for like leftovers to give me a bit of HP back after each Quick Attack, I was at full HP. And then I used a move called Stored Power, which basically adds on like a little, a slight amount of like power to each after each stat boost. Might be like 10 per stat boost or something. So as you can imagine, 6 Calm Minds is like 6 special attack boosts and 6 special defense boosts. So Stored Power was like, must have been over 100 power per hit. And I just one-shot every single one of his team members. It's a Firestorm. Yeah, Firestorm for Vulpix. So yeah, quite easy to get as well, because you can just get it from these two here. They'll give you, like, if you get them to dig loads of stuff up, they'll dig up a Firestone eventually, as well as a ton of other stuff. No, I think Growlithe is Firestone as well. I think they're both. Yeah, both of them are Firestone, I'm sure. And then it's Sizzlipede is level 20, level 28 into Centiskorch, I think. I could be wrong. Flareon as well, yeah. To be fair, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised you thought that, because it is weird for quite a few of them to all be a Firestone and not like, you know, not like level up or anything like that. It is a bit odd for everything to be like that. And nice, you've hatched a shiny Grookey and found shiny Grimmsnarl. Well, both of them very good. I'm not a massive fan of Rillaboom's shiny, but Grookey's really cool. And obviously, if you like Rillaboom, then that's really good for you. And then Grimmsnarl is awesome, really cool. So congrats. How did you, so you hatched shiny Grookey, but where did you find Grimmsnarl? Ah, right, okay. Why would you like to find a shiny Gyarados, or would you not like to find a shiny Gyarados? Oh, welcome back, Nicole. That was quick. What's happened, Ninja? Have you, have you found a shiny Gyarados? No way. Shiny Lucario. Nice. That's crazy. Shiny Lucario as I'm hunting for Riolu and you're on stream. That's bizarre. Well, congrats. Very good shiny. Very good shiny. Oh, that's not too bad then, is it, Nicole? Dishes and room. Although dishes can take a while. What did you find Lucario in? Like which... What game? In Shield, wow. That is a good find. I thought you were going to say Scarlet or something. That's crazy. So let me just think. Box 10. So I need 12. How many should I have got? I feel like I'm losing my mind here. I should have got 270, 276, 282, 283. Yeah, I'm alright, I'm fine. I'm at the right number. Unicorn, good afternoon to you as well. Welcome back to stream. And yes, I finally got the gym shiny at 24,311 encounters. Absolutely wild. Human's still here, just searching for Shello still. Oh no, failed a shiny Buizel. Yeah, I mean it's hard, isn't it? Sometimes you do see them and it's just they're just in the wrong place at the wrong time, aren't they? So unfortunate, but you know, keep going. You'll get it. And Unicorn, are you doing okay as well? Seb Black, welcome back as well. Almost 6 times odds. Yeah, you're spot on. Almost. Very close. And congrats, Obi. You got your shiny Sprigatito at 309 eggs. Very nice. Very nice. Well deserved. You're spot on, Unicorn, yeah. The longest of them to find are the most precious they are. You're right. I've already said I think it's my favourite, probably my favourite shiny now, because, like, not my favourite shiny in terms of appearance, but it's my favourite shiny in terms of, just kind of like, of the ones that I've hunted. You know? Doing fine. It's still on your BDSP Dream Team quest. It's slow but fun. Nice. Well, good luck with it. And yeah, I'm glad that you're doing okay. Yeah. That's awesome. And Seb Black as well. How are you doing, dude? I feel like I've not seen you in a while. I hope you're all good. And thanks for stopping by. Yes, Ninja, if you could put pics in Discord, that'd be awesome, so we can see them. Oh, you don't have it. Also, Municon, where are you up to on the BDSP Dream Team quest? Like, which Pokemon are you after at the minute? Doing all good. You went out all out during the wild area on Pokemon Go during last weekend, so you wasn't around YouTube. Your shiny look was awful, but at least you got several hundos. Nice. Well, congrats on that at least, you know. To be fair, I feel like my shiny looks pretty good in Go, but I never get like actually, you know, like the perfect Is that what hundos are like? Where it's like the perfect kind of stats where it can't get any better. It's like the equivalent of having like perfect IVs. I never get them. Like, I think I've had like 1, maybe 2 in the entire time that I've played Go, whereas I've had like, you know, like easy like 50 plus shinies. So, oh, Ponyta, yeah, nice, really good. It's one of the, I mean, it's one of the best shinies, isn't it? It's a shame in a way that they gave it away as a free one in Arceus, because I feel like that kind of diluted it a little bit for people. But it's so lovely. And also, you know, Rapidash is still a really good shiny as well, so good luck with it. Underground shiny hunting is it can be difficult, especially because I think Houndoom's counted as like a rare spawn in the underground. And I don't know if you remember my BDSP challenge, if you watched it at all, but like I went to hunt for Gligar, Rhyhorn and Skorupi. And Gligar and Rhyhorn were like rare spawns, but Skorupi wasn't. And I ended up with the Skorupi because they just spawn so much, you know, more often. It's not even a competition. So it would take a while, to be fair. Hundos are perfect IVs. Got you. I thought they were, but I'm not really familiar with Go's terminology and stuff. But yeah, I never get them, and definitely never any shiny hundos. God. Yeah, I agree. I don't think a lot of people do bother. As well, it's like quite... Even if it's... Even if you got the free one, Ponyta's quite easy to hunt as well in Arceus. Like, it's quite common, isn't it? But I just think that giving everyone a free one... I do like it when they give away, like, the odd free shiny. But I prefer it when it's like... Do you remember Ogre Ousting? Where like you get the Munchlax because you did something. I think I prefer that to them just saying like, oh yeah, here's a shiny for no reason. But I suppose it was sort of an introduction to how shinies work in that game as well. Tough one. Oh, should you buy Shield DLC or Violet DLC? I can't speak for all of Violet's DLC. And Here's a big one. If you're not bothered about story, and you're just looking for, like, shinies, do you prefer shiny legendaries or do you prefer shiny, like, regular Pokemon? Because I think that makes a big difference as well. Dynamax Adventures, you can get a lot of shiny legendaries. You can't get them in Scarlet and Violet, can you? So that might help you. Exactly what Unicorn said as well. Crazy. Read my mind. But yeah, please don't ban you. You never liked Legends Arceus. That's fair. Listen, Legends Arceus isn't for everyone. You know what I mean? It's one of my favourite Pokemon games, and yet I will always say, like, you know, I realise it's not for everyone because it's not like the rest of Pokemon, is it? Which is why I love it. But I do understand why people don't. And hi, Urban. welcome to stream. How are you doing? Yeah, I think so, Ninja. I think if you buy the DLC in Sword and Shield, you'll get both of them. I don't think you can buy them separately. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's like called like a season pass. Like you just have to buy them both in one. Yeah. Because I didn't realise that for Scarlet and Violet. I bought it thinking it was just a teal mask, and then realised that no, it wasn't that. I bought both, but I thought you could buy them separately, and you can't. I mean, to be fair, it's one of those, Ninja. I don't think you can really go wrong. You'll probably enjoy yourself in both of them, won't you? It's just whichever one you prefer in terms of, you know. I think probably if I had to guess, I would always. I've played Shield's DLC. I've only played one part of the Scarlet and Violet DLC, but Scarlet and Violet's got a really good story. They tend to get the story right in those games. Shield and Sword, the story's not great, so the DLC kind of follows the same format. It's very like, it's fun, but it's not anything groundbreaking in that sense. But no, you can't get two. You can't get two legendaries. Yeah, King's spot on. So what you do is, Ninja, is you do Dynamax Adventures. When you get to the end of that like mini game, you see if it's a shiny, and if it's not a shiny, you can pick a different Pokemon, and then there you go. That's it. But if it is shiny, then you pick the legendary. Right. Sorry, one more break. Won't be long. I'm back. Thank you. Yeah, I really liked the DLC. I mean, I've only played the Teal Mask so far. But the story was really good. Really good. Phased again, this time on Wingle. Wow. You're really not having good luck with that one, are you? That's crazy. And hi, Greavy. Welcome back. Are you doing okay? Let's hope so. They finally did. They did. After a long goddamn time. 24,000. It's crazy. But yes. Finally out of there. Doing a little bit of Riolu hunting. And also we finished up the Teal Mask as well. Well, not totally. I finished the main story. I've still got to complete the decks and a few other bits, but yeah, pretty good. Uh-oh, I'm getting hungry and my meal is only at 6. No. Number 300. And that is officially 10 boxes filled as well. Oh, I keep meaning to ask you all as well, from today's stream, if you've been around for a while, or like, even just now, what is the microphone quality like? Is it okay? Is it cutting in and out or anything like that? Because I had an instance where, and you wouldn't be able to hear it, because obviously that clip that I posted on the last one, on the last stream of the Shiny, it had no volume. But when I found Vulpix, it for some reason the audio was like a bit off. I don't know if I had the mic too close to me or something, but yeah, just was a little bit off. So I just want to make sure that it's, you know, okay for stream. Sounds all good to you. And yes, Gravy, I do. I've got a foreign ditto. I've got a German ditto. So it is Masuda. It is Masuda method. Obi, you believe I'll get it before odds? We shall see. It seems like it probably will be next stream, maybe? I mean, I could be wrong, but we'll probably get to like half odds at least today, but no more than that. I don't... an hour and a half, could I get to 400? Maybe. And it's 682, so... Still got a decent chance of finding it today, but I would be surprised. Awesome. Good. So it's all good. As long as you guys can't hear it, then it'll be fine. Yeah, I must have just had the mic too close to my mouth or something when I found Vulpix. Which is annoying after all that time. The one time I messed up the mic was was when I found it. It's not terrible. It's more just like I can hear it, you know what I mean? That's the main reason you don't like to do egg hunting. You usually have several boxes filled, so hatching fills the boxes fast. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we were talking about this before. I prefer to do it as I go, but that's because I used to have the egg charm, and the egg charm made this like, you know, I didn't need to like bulk hatch eggs before I started doing Masuda method, because I was picking up enough of them that I was always like, you know, boxes ahead. But now, because I've not got the egg charm, I'm always like only, you know, 3 or 4 eggs away from being out. So, oh nice, you had a good Thanksgiving, Gravy. What are buns? You had turkey and buns. What are buns? But yeah, glad you had a good one. And did everybody else who is American or who celebrates Thanksgiving, did you all have a good one? Oh, to be fair, do you know what? I actually, buns make that is what I thought they were. But because it was in the context of Thanksgiving, I thought, oh, is this like something else? Is it not bread, basically? Is it like something that I'm getting mixed up with, you know, like a kind of specific Thanksgiving delicacy? You mentioned rabbit. What? Do you mean for buns? You imagined rabbit? Oh, of course. Makes sense. I get it now. Poor fella just didn't want to be cooked. Some great visuals. A Cinderace kicking a turkey into the goal of the oven. He can go if he stops fighting my dog. No, I mean, it's not a thing here, is it? We don't really, we don't do anything for it. Unless there may be one or two people who do. To be fair, I'll be honest, I've never heard of anybody doing it. But, you never know. I will say I'm so glad that I decided not to do these egg hunts at full odds. Can you imagine? Yeah, it would not have been good, would it? Not at all. I think, to be fair for this one as well, it almost doesn't matter anyway, because I'm planning on doing like 10 shiny hunts, so if I was doing a badge quest it would only be 8, so having 2 Masuda method ones in there doesn't really, like... Oh damn it, I didn't mean to do that. I do love that description, the second sentence. It is interesting to think about. Is it, you know, is the rest of the shiny hunt or the shiny challenge going to be like, you know, you had terrible luck, so we're going to treat you well, or is it going to be like a when it rains it pours kind of scenario? I mean, it literally is raining in game right now. Oh wow, she's really not giving me the eggs again. Come on. Poor Lucario is probably a bit tired by now. Probably. Probably. She really is. I just can't believe how much of a difference the egg charm makes. Unless I am just going crazy and there isn't an egg charm. But I could have sworn that there is, and I feel like it's definitely, well, it used to be faster than this for me to hatch eggs. Like I would always end up like boxes in front, so it must be a thing. Oval charm, yeah. Well, so I'm not going mad. It is that it is a real thing. No, not a dumb question at all, Gravy. I don't know. I can't remember now what you have to do to get it. I feel like maybe it might just be like complete the game. That's my fault. It's because I keep calling it the egg charm. And not the oval charm. I feel like it's just complete the game, and then you can go and get it from someone, but I could be wrong. But I never completed the deck. Well, I did complete the decks, but not on more recent save files. The dex completion is the shiny charm, isn't it? I think the Isle of Armor dex is a mark charm. I don't remember about Crown Tundra. So that makes me think that it's just complete the game, and then like just gotta be the champ. There you go. You can fight him with a wrench. Is it like the director or something in Sirchester, in the hotel? I feel like I've been there before, and I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if you had to beat him. If Human lets you borrow his wrench, you'll have all the charms. You will. But you will have no conscience. Is that a sacrifice you are willing to make? I would have made it 10 times out of 10 in the gym. I would have made that trade. I had a wrench, poor Carbu. Indeed, poor Carbu. It's no probs. No probs, Gravy. Was it? Did you just join the voice chat, or did you actually like call? I didn't know you could call, to be honest. Yeah, if you've just joined the voice chat, it won't matter. You kind of just jump in and jump out. But I've never I didn't know you could make a call, so I don't know past that. I was trying to find general and stuff on the call option. Yeah, I moved some stuff around yesterday. Like I changed it into like a community server, and like I did a few like updates to it and stuff to make it a little bit more like official and all the rest of it. So like people have got to agree to rules and stuff before they join and all that kind of stuff. Looks absolutely bizarre having a 3-digit number as the counter instead of 5. Yeah, good point. Oh? Which I forget to do sometimes, as we've established. You know, it's a real shift, this one, isn't it? 334 times. It's like Lucario was the one trapped in the gym. We'll put it down as all good training. All good training. For the Pokemon League, of course. Three, 3-6. Oh, crap. Hi James, welcome back. Feeling any better? Got about an hour left of stream. I think we worked out we were hatching like 1 a minute on average, so maybe I can get to 400. I'm not 100% on that one, but we'll see. Oh, I'm sorry. Not good. I hope it feels better soon. And welcome back Ninja as well. Yeah, we've been going for 6 hours now, which has gone by very quickly. Probably not for Lucario, but, you know, for us. Yeah, when Carbu isn't haunting you, it's way easier. Well, Ninja, Carbu was probably the reason why it took me so long to find the gym shiny. Like, locked it away or something. What a terrible person Carbu is. Yeah, he held it hostage until he felt I'd proven myself. Which was ironic because I absolutely slapped his team. Like, it was the easiest battle I've had so far. It's no probs, Ninja. I still can't believe I got Vulpix. I feel like that was quite lucky. I'm not saying that I, should have gone, as far as 24,000, but we're up to 45 votes now. Let's have a little look. 67% say yes. Got quite a lot of people saying yes. What's the next shiny hunt? Probably for the fossil Pokemon. Specifically Draco's ult, but I'm not 100% yet. We'll see. Depends, it depends on how, when I do the preparation, how easy it is to get the fossils from the Digging Brothers, because I know that there's version exclusive ones that are more rare in one game than the other, but what I'm thinking of doing is going into the Isle of Armor, getting a load of watts from like the person there, and then coming back to the Digging Brothers and just literally sitting here and getting like spending 100 to 150,000 watts on the Digging Brothers, and then seeing how many we get. And presumably, for that many watts, like for however much I end up with, say I get 100,000, you would think then I would be able to get quite a lot of fossils, so that I'm not constantly soft resetting. But I don't know. We'll see. No gravy goat. Yep, just a little hydration check. Oh, really, did you? That was just coincidence. I thought you'd saw me do it. Come on. Good timing. Oh. So I believe we've just passed half odds because 682 should be like 341.35 or whatever. So we're officially over halfway there for the first lot of odds. I wish these zigzagoons would go away. I have this horrible feeling that I'm gonna, like, because of how many encounters the Vulpix was, I'm gonna, like, accidentally run into something and find a shiny. Which I know is very, very, very unlikely, but just imagine. Literally. Huh? Oh, I was trying to look at it. You've been going. What was wrong with that? It was just a message that I think Human accidentally deleted Seblack's message. But I was trying to work out. I mean, I was looking, going. Was there anything wrong with that? I didn't think so. But there you go. It was just an accident. Good question. What is your favourite bat Pokemon? Probably Noibat. Probably Noibat. I don't think I could pick... I mean, Zubat, Golbat, Crobat, listen, they're all brilliant. But just think Noibat's so cool. It is a hard decision. They're all very good. Do you know what? I've never been a massive fan of like Woobat and Swoobat. I think they're okay. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Something about the designs just kind of meh. Doesn't really like appeal to me all that much. Woobat's a bit cooler. I think Swoobat's a bit like I could take it or leave it. But I think Noibat like particularly with the with everything, yeah. I mean Unicorn's nailed it. Cute, got a great shiny. I think the fact that it's got like the what are they called? Well, I don't know what you'd call them. Like its ears are like almost like boom, like not boom boxes. What do you call them? Anyway, they're clearly like sound related and all that stuff. I think it's a very cool design and fits a bat really well. And then I think Zubat, Golbat, Crobat are like really cool, but they're more like basic, aren't they? I think not problem, but maybe my like hesitance to love Woobat and Swoobat is more related to that they feel like not a copy of Zubat and Golbat and Crobat, but like they feel very similar. No probs, Obi. Enjoy your tea. And thanks for the good luck. And we'll see you again soon. Well, at least I saw it. I did see it before it was deleted, so there was no harm done. Well, thanks for all of the messages telling people to like, because it does help. 100% helps. We've got quite a few new people today, actually, I think. Oh, Z, welcome back. It's going. We've not found it, but we're over half odds now, so not too bad. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I was really expecting to find it today. I didn't have it in my head that we were going to find it today. Obviously, there's no guarantee we'll get it before full odds either, but I would like to think we would. Maybe next stream. And maybe we'll get lucky on this stream as well and just about get to 400 before I log off for the day. Oh yeah, of course, go on. I'd be happy to hear what the 50% odds would be. So was that was 341, wasn't it? Half odds. Oh. Wait, I'm confused. You mean 47.3% chance? Or... Oh, sorry, I was doing it the wrong way around. I get you. I was thinking you were doing 341 and then the percentage for that for 341. I get you now. So we'll have a 50% chance of at least one out of 473. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I wonder what my overall percentage was for the Vulpix, like the exact number. So 24,311 must have been like 99.6% maybe. Oh god, 99.73. That's kind of vile. Oh, no way. 99.73. Bloody hell. Yeah. 0.7% for like 6,000 encounters. I actually remember that, you know. I remember getting to 18,000 and being like, oh, it's like I'm gonna get to 99% today or something. Crazy. I'll be honest, my brain's just read that king and gone, what? Another shiny Magikarp, oh god. It's like you've caught the bad luck, I've like passed it on to you. Oh god, king, alright. Wow. Okay, so that's good news. But I'm sorry, human. Terrible luck. It's the thing though, isn't it? If you do shiny hunting for long enough, you eventually have an absolute shocker. You don't know when it's going to be. You don't know when it's going to hit you. But one day, you will just have the worst luck possible. Z says shiny at 420. Hey, listen. Could be. I'd be alright with that. Although it probably won't be today. So keep that, like, try and remember that. Oh god, sorry Gravy. Passed it on to both of you. It's like Pokerus, isn't it? You know. Except it's bad. What do you mean, Noah? Do you mean why have you got like have you just had bad luck? Have no shinies appeared? For this one, Benny, they should be because I'm doing Masuda method, so it should be 1 in 682.7, I think. I think so. So, we should, you know, theoretically we should get this pretty soon. In reality, you never know, do you? Oh wow, really? Okay, so... Wow, King. So I reckon we should be alright. I know you are. Z is right, you are a math whiz. For me, me and math don't really compute. As I'm sure you've been able to tell. It is, it's very neat. I would quite enjoy being able to be that good at maths. But I haven't got the patience for it. Well, we've got about 5 more runs of this today. Like, 5 lots of 5 eggs. So we've not done too badly. How many goals is that? Let me think. Like, so we'll have done like 80 full party hatches. Well, 5 party hatches. It feels like I've done a lot more than that, but at the same time, I don't really mind. It's a new shiny hunt. You know, I'm just kind of enjoying it. So what's E12 then? Like you said. Oh, let's have a look at Magikarp. Good question, Z. It's going to evolve into a Slowbro. I just don't know when yet. Originally, I was going to trade with a human for a Galarica Cuff. So I might still do that, to be fair. Or I may even I've got one more egg left yet. I may even, I don't know, like not necessarily swap it out the team, but just bring it back later in the challenge. I don't know yet. I wouldn't mind it for Opal's gym though, which would be before I can get the Galarica Cuff. So I suppose maybe I should trade for it a little bit earlier. Me too, James. So don't worry about it. Yeah, my brain, I literally cannot comprehend it. But I was never really good at maths. Never my strong suit. Never my strong suit. She's actually been quite generous with eggs recently. I've managed to keep like 5 at all times, if not more. And I do prefer doing it like this, where they all hatch one after the other, so you're basically getting like 5 encounters every, I don't know how often, but Beautiful. Good song. Reminds me a lot of that James Bond film. It was basically like, well, I'm not saying it was made for that James Bond film, but it kind of feels like it. It was literally just made for it. I mean, it would make total sense because they. Oh yeah, because it was called. Sorry, I'm forgetting the name of the film. It was called Skyfall as well, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. You're right. Yeah, I was never really a big James Bond fan, me. It's fun. James Bond's a bit of a funny one because I don't really remember anyone I know being a big fan of James Bond, but it like always it's lasted for a long time, hasn't it? Like it's still going and makes a ton of money, but I just don't really know anyone who likes it. You know what I mean? I guess it's just one of them things where when a new film comes out, maybe people do go and like see it, but yeah, it's one of them franchises that kind of like I know it's popular, I know people like it, but you know like Pokemon's got a community, Marvel's got like a lot of like super fans, and you know it's kind of like got its own like group of people who like really like get into the lore and the you know and all that stuff. Like James Bond's never struck me as that kind of franchise. People like it, but do people like go crazy for it? I don't know. Maybe people do. Maybe I've just never seen that community of people. But no cult following. Perfect. Perfectly worded. Yeah, that's literally exactly what I mean. Like, it's never. I've never noticed that. But it always makes a ton of money, and it always I don't know. It must do well because it. Think of how long it's been around for. It reminds me of Doctor Who, but without having Doctor Who's like following, if that makes sense. Maybe it's just a film for like the general public. Like people just kind of hear there's a new one out and they're like, "Oh, let's go and watch it." You know, did you hear who the new Bond is? It's Daniel Craig. Let's go and watch it. I don't know, but that's quite strange because I don't feel like that's I don't feel like that happens very often. Oh, it was a book series first, so maybe some of that is from there. Fair enough. I didn't know that, to be fair. Hunger Games started as books, Harry Potter. Yeah. Lord of the Rings. Quite a lot. Although thinking about it now, whatever books were out for James Bond, they must have. A lot of the people who probably were fans of the books probably aren't. Well, they won't be here anymore, will they? Because it must have. James Bond's been going for like, I don't know, like years and years and years. I'm trying to think of people who were Bond, like Sean. Is it Sean Connery? Roger Moore. When I was a kid, it was Pierce Brosnan. Very true, very true. Yeah, they're just fun films, aren't they? That's the thing. They're not like. Yeah, I guess they don't have that like connection like some things do. Although I feel like connections between films is like a newer thing anyway, isn't it? Like when I was a kid, films did tend to be quite like standalone, or at least like if they connected, they only connected between the films that they were in. As opposed to like Marvel now, where it's like things connect across multiple different characters' films and stuff like that. And a lot of people have copied, well, not copied, but they've followed suit on that kind of like connecting thing. But yeah, you are right. I might have a look, I might see if there is any like as an example, I guess what I'm trying to say is I had when I was really into Jurassic Park, I don't know if anybody's ever heard of a YouTuber called like Clayton, I think it's pronounced like Fioriti. And he does like loads of videos and all the lore and stuff of like Jurassic Park, Jurassic World, and then you've got other people like in that sort of community that do the same sort of thing. I've never really seen that with James Bond. I've never seen anybody like make a. I mean, maybe it's just because I'm not in that. Again, I'm not in that like realm, but I would have thought I'd have seen something somewhere. I agree. I like connecting stuff when it's on a basic level. Like, I really liked Marvel all the way up until Endgame because it was very easy to follow. You'd watch like one movie a year. Not one movie. You'd watch like 3 movies a year, maybe. No, maybe I was gonna say maybe 2, but I don't think it was. It was like 3 movies a year, and then once you watch those, that was literally it. Whereas now it's like there's all the TV shows, and to be honest, none of it even connects anyway. It's very strange, very strange. But at the very least, it was like simple to follow, and then you could just follow it all the way up until Endgame, and that was it. Now I feel like a lot of things have tried to follow that trend, and it just doesn't. It doesn't work for the majority of people. But anyway, I sound like an old man. I'm gonna save again. 216 hours virtually. So that's the end of today's stream, guys. Pretty good. Pretty good. 401 eggs hatched. That's not too bad. And I think another... what is it? 281 now before we reach full Masuda odds. That's not terrible. If I can do 400 on the next stream, which will be sometime after I come back from holiday, I reckon we could get it then. If not the one after. So that's not too bad. I don't really mind that. Anyway, thank you all very much for stream. Human, as always, thanks for moderating. King, Z, Gravy. We had a lot of other people as well who were in earlier. But yeah, Seb Black's still here. Good luck. Oh, Ninja as well. Good luck for your Shellos. Good luck to everyone else for your shiny hunts or whatever you're up to. And yeah, I'll see you when I'm back. Probably. I don't know yet. Probably week commencing the 9th of December. So yeah. I'll speak to you all later. Au revoir. Have a good time. Have a nice time while I'm away. Bye.